Have you ever dedicated so much time to something to get something out of it, whether it's for hours or for days, and you fall short of those goals or expectations, and you feel, you're left disappointed and not getting what you wanted? Well, today that'll happen probably because I don't expect to get any shiny Pokemon. I don't expect much of anything anymore from this. Despite still, pulling through with the challenge, I'm still gonna go through with this, of course. I'm not gonna give up, but I feel like I'm gonna be left very disappointed if I don't get, a shiny today. Let's say, for example, because I have the one shiny, of course. I got one shiny. That's great. But I expected the shiny rate. The shiny rate is higher, but what I'm saying is I expected by now to have seen or to have gotten at least like 3 or 4 shiny Pokemon, given how many Pokemon I've caught. And I'm probably over odds right now, but I am really hoping that today I can get a shiny Pokemon. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's the legendary at the end of the den. I don't care if it's one of the 3 Pokemon that you catch along the way. I just want to get a shiny Pokemon. I'm still sticking with my at least 1 per stream, but I think I'm gonna have to crank it up and try to get 2 per stream, because that seems to be the only way that it's gonna happen. So welcome everyone to another stream today, where I will be continuing my challenge of doing 100 hours of Dynamax adventures in the hopes of getting a lot of shiny Pokemon. This is the fourth stream that I've done. So I've done 3 5-hour streams already. And in the probably 200 Pokemon or so that I've caught, I only have 1 shiny Pokemon. Now, granted, the shiny Ditto is probably much more valuable than maybe 3 to 5 of the Pokemon, or of the shiny Pokemon that I wish I would have gotten before, or gotten during this challenge so far, because shiny Ditto, or Ditto in general, is just a very difficult Pokemon to get in this game because of how rare it is compared to maybe some other games in the past, prior to Sword and Shield, except for maybe like Let's Go, I would say that came out literally the year before. But it is a very difficult Pokemon to obtain, because either you have to wait until the post game, or you have to get very lucky and do and get a rare den from one specific den in the wild area. So getting that one as a shiny, I think more than makes up for the shinies that I could have and should have gotten by this point. Which I'm not complaining. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm hoping that today maybe my luck will turn around and I can get at least 1 shiny today. I'm still aiming for 2, because I've gone 2 streams without a shiny out of the 3 that I've done so far. So I'm hoping today I can get 1 or 2 to make up for those, because I still want to average 1 per stream, which should be a total of 20. So I'll be doing 20 streams, 5 hours each. That's 100 hours. So I'm hoping that by the end of it, even if I get 2 shinies in a later stream, or in a couple of later streams, I want to average at least 20 for the whole challenge. But we'll have to see what happens for the next 85 hours, or 85 to 80 hours that are left. and see how many shinies we can get. And I'm hoping to get at least 2 shiny legendaries out of this whole thing. So if I get 20 shinies, I want at least 2 of them to be legendary Pokemon. But yeah, that'll kind of do it for the intro. Let's jump into it. This is the next 5 hours, part 4, hours 16 through 20. I'm gonna get myself into the den, and then we'll hold on, it might go black here for a second. Yep. Give it a second, it'll come back on. Once I get into the den, I will start the timer. Now today, I think I'm going to focus more on Tapu Bulu. Maybe for about halfway through the stream, and then I'll switch over to Heatran. And then what I will probably do is when I finish with Tapu Bulu. Yeah, when I finish with Tapu Bulu, I will probably not save its den, and then try to hunt for something else, like change the Pokemon, because I've been with these 3 Pokemon now for like 3 streams or 2.5 streams, and I'm kind of sick of seeing them. So I will, once I fight Tapu Bulu around the halfway mark of this part of the challenge, I will not save its den so that I can hunt something else later on. And the same thing would go for Heatran and Latios. So in the second half of the stream, when I'm at Heatran, then I'll just change, or not save its den, change that Pokemon, find another target, and then end the stream after that. And then for the next stream, I'll focus on Latios again until about halfway, and then not save its den, so I can hunt something else. But let's go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and jump into Tapu Bulu. I can average probably about 5 run-throughs per hour. Yeah, I'll stick with that one. I can probably do about 5 per hour. Which means I should be able to do at least 12 or 13 run-throughs for each of these legendary Pokemon. Oh no, wait, that's not what... Of course I hit the button by accident. It hit the desk, whatever. Oh, let me start the timer. So that should be like 12 to 13 by the halfway mark. Man, whatever. Because I wanted to see then, if there were any poison type Pokemon coming up, but I guess that's not going to be the case. Ow! What the? Oh, that's why. The pimple. When I put my AirPod in, it was like, I was like, ow. Let's just do, I don't know, Dragon Pulse. I'm basically just going to be speedrunning through a lot of these. So I probably won't be doing a lot of talking and just making sure that I check my chat every once in a while. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, dude, you're kidding! Fluffers, hey, what's up? Good to see you here again. Oh, so you got shield, actually? Nice. I don't have online. So, not that I don't want to, it's just I actually cannot do it, because I don't have Switch Online. So it can't happen, actually. I'm sure in the future, you know, like when the Switch 2 comes out, I'll get Switch Online, and you know, every once in a while I'll probably still do, you know, Dynamax adventures and stuff like that. So if I ever stream more of that stuff in the future, then I can always you know, try to get like a dude, I've lost 3 Pokemon. 3 Pokemon. This is the first den, dude. This is the first one. Oh my god. Anyway, dude, I cannot. 3 Pokemon in the first den. Yeah, I'm not getting through this. But yeah, so what? Yeah, when the Switch 2 comes out, I'll probably get it, and then I'll still be doing Dynamax Adventures. So I plan on buying the online then, so that way I can use it on both the original Switch and the new Switch, and probably do a lot more online raids every once in a while. So I guess I'll try to watch as I try to shiny hunt Suicune. Nice. Wait, so you're doing the Dynamax Adventure through like getting Suicune through Dynamax Adventure? Dude, I cannot believe this. This is insane. I cannot believe. I've lost 3 Pokemon. 3 Pokemon. I might have to go buy some Pokeballs. Because I'm pretty low. I'm like in the 70s, I think. I didn't even check to see how many I had. I mean, I'm still confident that Altaria is a better Pokemon. Probably one of the better ones I can go with. Oh my god, and there's a poison. Okay, there's a poison one. I can still go for it. Wait, did none of the other people get the Mushark? Should I spend all money on Pokeballs for Dynamax Adventures? I don't think I'm stopping until I get some shinies. I mean, you are going to use a lot of Pokeballs, so you should buy a lot. But I would say buy the Pokeballs that you want for your Pokemon to be in. So for example, or for your shiny Pokemon to be in. The reason why I say this is because Like, for example, there are people that will buy a bunch of Pokeballs, the regular Pokeballs, red and white ones, to get some Premier Balls in order to use a Premier Ball to catch the legendary Pokemon, so that way they have the shiny in a Premier Ball, which in a lot of ways looks really nice. And I used to be like that, where I wanted to buy, or I wanted to use Premier Balls specifically to catch shiny Pokemon in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. But then I was like, for consistency, I want everything to be in a Pokeball. So I only use Pokeballs whenever I go out and catch Pokemon, shiny or not, whether it's filling out my Pokedex or filling out or just trying to catch a shiny Pokemon, doing some shiny hunting. Only a Pokeball. Plus, it makes it more fun because it's a little bit challenging that way, and you get that fear of like, I'm gonna fail this shiny, especially when it's a legendary Pokemon. Because like I recently caught and I'm still shiny hunting for the other one. I've been doing soft reset hunts in Ruby and Sapphire, not Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, the original Ruby and Sapphire, for the Box Art Legendaries. So I got Groudon a few weeks ago, like right at the end of the year, and it took me like 40 Pokeballs to catch it. And then I'm still hunting for Kyogre, which I haven't hunted since I think like New Year's, or like a few days after New Year's. But I still plan on catching it in a Pokeball. It says, let's see, I don't think I'm stopping till I get some shinies. I meant till I get some shinies. I only have one Ultra Ball and no more Pokeballs. I can't buy any other Pokeballs. I'm just gonna do it. Did you just start? So I mean, you said you bought Shield. So did you just start the game? Because I would say, play through the game, because you're gonna need a lot of money. Number one, and then number two, so you can have a lot of Pokeballs. Because it's gonna cost. I mean, if you want to go through the dens and have enough Pokeballs to be able to do, like, let's say like 50 runs of Dynamax Adventure, then yeah, you're gonna need a lot of money to buy a lot of Pokeballs. I would look, the best way to get money, and I did this early on in my Shield copy, is do a lot of Dynamax raids in the wild area, because you'll get some good rare items that you can then sell for a lot of money. And the dens very early on are really easy. You'll get a lot of 1, 2, and I think 3-star raids all before you get your first gym badge. So it's I'm gonna keep with what I have. So that way you can get a lot of money very quickly and be able to spend all that money on items that you want, like Pokeballs and potions and things like that. Oh, it's a Garbodor. Time to continue shiny hunting. But yeah, definitely do some Dynamax raids in the wild area. Because that'll help you a lot. Money-wise, and you also get a lot of experience candies, so you can then use a candy to level up your Pokemon to then take on the higher level raids more easily early on. You see, Charmeleon's gonna faint right now. I can feel it. Fabled Phantom. I see, shiny hunting has gotten too easy in newer gens back in my day. Dude, tell me about it, because doing having done was it the Groudon and Kyogre shiny hunts in the original Ruby and Sapphire, not fun. although they are pretty fast. Like the resets can take about 20 seconds if you're really fast, like 20 or 25 seconds if you're really fast. So you're seeing a lot. And plus, I have this I have this thing called an epilogue GB operator. Yeah, GB operator. Not GBA operator. But epilogue GB operator that you plug it into your computer. You can play the actual hardware on a computer through their software, right? But it also has a speed up feature, so that you can make things like shiny or soft resetting much quicker, and that's how I was able to get the Groudon a lot quicker than if I were to just do it at normal speed. Otherwise, it would have taken me probably another like 5 days to get it. Let's see. Do you have how many shinies in 15 hours? In 15 hours, 1. And it was a Ditto, which I'm not mad about. I'm not mad about the Ditto. The Ditto is fine because of how rare they are in Sword and Shield. So to me, like 1 shiny Ditto is equivalent to like 2 or 3 shiny Pokemon of something else, of another species. So I'm fine with that. It's much more rewarding in the older games. Yeah, definitely much more rewarding. That's why I was so excited when I finally got the shiny Groudon, that I was like, oh my god, this is finally kind of over, because I still have Kyogre to get. Let's see. Now my 8-year-old nephew showing off his 12 shiny legendaries. He got off Wonder Trade. Yeah, like I would say maybe like 11 of those are probably hacked. I mean, this is like not throwing like anything negative towards your nephew or anything. Or was it nephew? Yeah, your nephew. But given that it's there are a lot of hacked Pokemon in the Wonder Trade, I wouldn't be surprised if most of those were hacked in and have like some kind of website on them, like shiny something whatever.com. I'm so sorry to hear. It's for Suicune. Anybody want to do Dynamax Adventures with me? It's for Suicune. Yeah, help out Fluffers, because I don't have Switch Online, so I can't join in myself. But hey, if you guys want to join in and try to do a raid together, let's get that going, get that ball rolling, because I like it when some of my viewers come in and then they start talking amongst themselves, and then they start building like their own little like group, their own little community, trying to get some like some challenges done, like raid dens and stuff. See, I'm gonna swap because I need poison. But when the Switch 2 comes out, because I explained this to Fluffers, when the Switch 2 comes out, I'll get Switch Online, and I'll still be doing Dynamax Adventures on and off. So if in the future you guys are joining in on the streams and stuff, then we can try to figure out or like organize some of these Dynamax Adventure raids, because I know some of them are going to be tough. Like Zygarde. Zygarde is a pain. Okay, it's like, do I miss 20% of the time, or do I... I guess I'll just do this. Because Zygarde it's such a pain to get. I think I only defeated it twice. Granted, I only battled it like 4 times, so a 50% success rate is not that bad. But okay, actually no, I've only caught it once. I've done 1 shiny check for Zygarde. It wasn't shiny, so I didn't save the den. And I think I'm gonna lose this one. But I did battle it like 3 or 4 times in total. I miss Black and White, dude. Black and White. Okay, so recently I did a shiny hunt, a quad shiny hunt for the Swords of Justice, and now I did this in all 4 of the Gen 5 games. I had 1 copy of each, Black, White, Black 2, White 2, and I didn't have the shiny charm in Black 2 and White 2. I kid you not, and I have a video on my YouTube about this, where I did the three hunts. Oh wow, I actually beat this thing. Wow, I just realized now as I'm catching this thing, that I kid you not, I got the shiny Virizion in my copy of White 2, I think, in 68 total resets between the 4 games. No, was this, no, 168. 168. Not 68, 168. And I was like 40 minutes into the stream and it came up. I'm like, what am I supposed to do now for the next 2 hours? So I just ended the stream because I didn't know what to do next. And no shiny luck here. But I was able to get all of them under odds. I think Cobalion took like 1248 resets. Terrakion took 4,000 something. I can't remember, like 45 or 4,600 total resets, and then the Virizion like 168. So it was pretty crazy. And then I plan on doing more shiny hunts in that game. Probably for the Kyurem. I would love to get a Kyurem. Since it's not shiny locked in one of the games. I can't remember which one. Because I don't think it's shiny locked in Black and White, but I think it is in Black 2 and White 2, or maybe the other way around. But I can't remember. Hello, Super Pork Chops 24. Thanks for being here. It's like, wow, it's like most of you guys are from YouTube. Not a single person from Twitch. Nice. Because I don't see if anyone follows. Actually, I do get if people subscribe to YouTube. Yeah, I do if you get subscribed. So hopefully, if you guys are here and you're sticking around and stuff, and you want to see more live streams and other videos when I post them, then of course, give a sub. I'm trying to grow this channel. I started this, almost a year ago. And little by little, I've been uploading when I can. And streaming as often as I can. Whenever I stream on Twitch, I just stream on here too. So a sub would be awesome. And then I'm also trying to set up hunts in my Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and also Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Let's see, let's go with Hawlucha. So right now, like, I've been playing through Diamond and Pearl because, so I reset my games like a few months ago, and I set up all of my Gen 4 games to have the Cute Charm glitch. If you know what that is, then you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, the Cute Charm glitch is crap. I don't think it really matters. Let's just go this way. The Cute Charm glitch means that if you have a certain trainer ID and secret ID combination, and you have a Pokemon at the front of your party that has the Cute Charm ability, like Clefairy or Jigglypuff or anything like that, depending, because it also depends on the nature too. So the combination of the trainer ID and the secret ID affect certain I guess that's the only option. Certain natures to like to be encountered, but also depending on the hex code for that nature. It depends on the gender ratio of the Pokemon that you're trying to hunt. So I have them all set up for the different gender ratios. There are 5 different gender ratios as of Gen 4. So each game has a different gender ratio and a different gender target. So it also depends on the target. But I'll explain that in a second. Says I sub the guy here. Thanks, man. I appreciate that sub. And of course, anyone else, always appreciated. You want to do some? I got you fucked. Yippee. Just give me a sec. Okay. So you guys are going back and forth amongst yourselves. So the shiny charm, the cute charm, in my diamond copy, I think I have it where it affects only the female Pokemon encounters. So any gender ratio, or this works on any gender ratio, but the target is always female. So only shiny female Pokemon will spawn with the cute charm glitch. In Pearl, I have it where it's, I believe 25% male gender ratios, where the target is male, and you only get shiny Pokemon of male genders with that with the same nature every time. Then my Platinum, I have it where it's 50-50 gender ratio, and you only get the male as a shiny. My Heart Gold, I think, has 75% male, where the target is male. So only male Pokemon would be shiny with the glitch. And then my Soul Silver has is that correct? I think my Soul Silver has, oh my god, what is it? Is it the which one is it? Maybe, oh, you know what? I think it's the 1 in 8 female. Like Combi is, there's a 1 in 8 chance that you encounter a female, right? So gender ratio is like that, which I don't think it has any effect really in Soul Silver, because I don't think there are any Pokemon that I can think of that are 7-to-1 gender ratio in favor of male. But I have it set up that way, so that way I can do some, I mean, I wouldn't say that the shiny hunting is, or that it's cheating, because it is technically legit. You're just, it's not using glitches. It's an oversight, right? So you're using, what's it called? I hear what it's called. Oh my god. There's a word for it, but I can't think of the word. It'll hit me at some point. But you're taking advantage of an oversight in the game, so it's pretty fun. So I've been doing that but that's for the post game, because right now I'm trying to get to the point where I go up against Dalga and Palkia in Diamond and Pearl respectively, so I can shiny hunt those, along with shiny hunting for the same Pokemon in Platinum, so I can do a double hunt. So I'll focus on one, like do Dialga, say, for example. Do Dialga first, double hunt between Diamond and Platinum. And then whichever game gets the shiny first, then I move on to Palkia. Because as long as I have one shiny among those, I'm good. Both don't have to be shiny. As long as I get one shiny, that's fine. And I'm going to keep Halucha. It says, yeah, Nexus, I have done over 600 Rookie D kills. I don't have a shiny yet. Well, you are going for the Brilliant Aura ones, right? Are you encountering the Brilliant Aura ones for the shiny encounters, or are you just encountering any Rookie Ds? Because, actually, let me see. I want... let's just do this one. Because it only boosts the shiny odds of the Brilliant Aura ones. Let's see. So I don't have any... I don't have Flying Press, so I can't go up against the Mian Shao there. Okay, so you're doing both. Oh, okay. Just want to make sure, because that was one of those one of those misunderstandings back then when people were trying to figure out how the KOs affect shiny odds, and then of course it was later discovered that it only affected those Pokemon. Kind of the same thing with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where people thought that all they had to do was get to a catch combo of 31 and their odds are boosted permanently, to then later finding out that it only affects the next Pokemon that spawned in of that species that you're chaining. So, and I've had quite a few people when a few months ago when I would do some or when I was doing Let's Go shiny hunts, that I had a couple explain like, oh yeah, you can just leave it at 31. I'm like, no, you can't. You have to keep catching. So. I wonder if there are any other shiny hunting misconceptions, or sorry, misunderstandings, because those are the only two that I can think of. And things like what's it called? Things like there was a recent one. Oh yeah, like how it's kind of stupid that Shiny Charm only affects eggs in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And there was something else too. I can't remember. Something that was kind of recent, like in the last few years. And I also want to say that I kind of wish Pokemon would fix that issue. Because I don't like the fact that that in some games the Shiny Charm doesn't affect certain types of encounters. Like I get if you want to Shiny Charm lock certain Pokemon, like how, for example, Poipole in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon can be shiny hunted but are not affected by the Shiny Charm if you have it. It's like the only Pokemon I think in that game that's not affected. And then in Sword and Shield, you have the two new Reggies that are not affected by the Shiny Charm. So you're doing full odds hunts regardless. Okay, I lost another Pokemon there. But then it's one of those things where it seems like it was done on purpose, which is fine. But then for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, have the Shiny Charm affect wild encounters too. Don't just limit it to just eggs. Because egg hatching is a much more tedious thing, and I would rather be able to hunt for Pokemon in different ways, like radar chaining, or random encounters, or honey trees, and egg hatching. I want all the shiny odds to be the same with the Shiny Charm because that's how it should work. That's how it's always been, until of course they either purposefully didn't make it work for some things, or just it was an oversight that it's a bug that they never picked up on, but they have yet to fix it. So unless they feel like fixing it would also cause issues for the game in other areas, but then again, the games are being rushed. The quality is not that good. There are a lot of oversights. To me, it's. I'm hoping Legends ZA can fix some of those bugs, and then Gen 10 also fixes other ones too. Because it's been, let's see, Scarlet and Violet came out in 2022. Right? Came out in 2022. Wow, did it come out in 2022 for real? I think it did, because it came out later in the year that Arceus came out. So it's been now over 4 years. BDS Peak came out. No, sorry, not 4 years. Over 2 years. Sorry. Why was I thinking 4 years? My God, 2 years. It's been over 2 years. And then for BDSP, it's been 3 years. And they have yet to fix the Spinda issue. All right, let's see any shiny Pokemon today. No, not a single one. That's insane. And speaking of the whole Spinda issue, so I, a few months ago, decided that since BDSP is the only game in which Spinda appears in all of the Switch games, I decided that I would hunt for a shiny one in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, doing horde encounters on route, was it 214 or 213, something like that? The one that's north of... Oh, let's do Bug. The one that's north of Lava Ridge Town, the one that's like right there where all the where the ashes fall, where all the soot can be collected for the flutes and whatnot. So yeah, so right there east of Fall Arbor Town. So I did horde encounters. I think it's a 90% chance that it's Spinda versus Skarmory, because Skarmory is the other horde encounter. So I can encounter like 10 every, I don't know, 20 seconds. And then I eventually got a shiny at just under 2,000 total Spinda seen. So that Spinda, I sent it into Pokemon Home right away. And then transferred it right up into a Pokemon Home, and it's sitting there for me to add to my shiny collection. I still have to transfer up my Groudon, but I gotta. Well, actually, no. The Groudon is gonna go. Well, okay. Let's see, because it's in Gen 3. I could clone the shiny Groudon with the cloning glitch in Pokemon Emerald. So I want to keep at least one in Gen 3, and then put one in Gen 4, one in Gen 5, and then put one into Gen 6, because I would like a shiny origin, or what's it called, a shiny not origin form, a primal form. There we go, primal form. I want a shiny primal form Groudon in Oraz. So I still have to do that, and then when I get the Kyogre eventually, I will do the same thing. But the key concern is getting those into Gen 6 before Pokemon Bank eventually shuts down. And then we can't transfer Pokemon from Gen 5 to Gen 6. For Gen 7, I don't really care about, because I mean, yeah, you can't transfer older Pokemon even from Gen 6 into Gen 7, but to me, I'm more concerned about getting certain Pokemon into Gen 6 before I can't. And then another hunt, speaking of Gen 3, another hunt that I have planned, which I put into my 2024 compilation video of shiny Pokemon. Another shiny hunt that I would love to do is for the Eon duo, so Latios and Latias, because originally I was doing let's see, I think I'm gonna go I think I'll go Snorlax or Munchlax, because in Oraz to shiny hunt for Latios and Latias, it's a reset of about 3.5 to 4 minutes just to see one. And this is the gift one that you get halfway through the game when you go to Southern Island with Steven Stone. And I think it would be more efficient if I shiny hunt for it in a Gen 3 game instead of in I think I'll do this instead of in Gen 6. So when I get the shinies for those in Gen 3, then I want to move those up also into Gen 6, so that way I can have shiny Mega Latios and Latias. Let's see, how many... I've done, what, 2 or 3? Because I need to track my Tapu shiny count. I want to say I've done 2. Honestly, I can't remember. What else do you want besides those 3? I mean, any, because those are just the shiny ones that I have for the dens so far. Or sorry, those are the Pokemon that I have, the legendaries I have the paths for right now for the dens. But eventually, by the end of the stream, 2 of those I'm going to switch targets and not save those dens, because I'm kind of sick of seeing Heatran and Tapu Bulu. And then halfway through the next stream that I do for this, which will be tomorrow, I'm going to get rid of the Latios den after I do a few encounters for that. To me, any legendary is fine, but after a while, I just get sick of seeing the same one over and over again. Or trying to battle the same one over and over again, because of, you know, each one has certain challenges that you have to kind of deal with. But at this point, it doesn't matter what legendary Pokemon. I'm good with anything. You know, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna get Munchlax because it knows 2 attacks that could weaken. I mean, what's better? Who's the fire type? I can't tell who the fire type is. Whatever, I'll do Chinchino. I can't even tell who that is. I cannot tell at all. It's only effective? Is Chinchino not a fairy type? I thought Chinchino was a fairy type. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. Okay. I thought it was one of those Pokemon that they added the fairy type to it. You know, back when Gen 6 came out. Let's do Thunder Punch, I guess. Yeah, I just thought it was... I thought it was... It gained the fairy type with Gen 6. Like Meryl, for example. Meryl and Azumarill gained the fairy type. Ralts gained the fairy type. So I assume that this one also gained the fairy type. No, it's Gen 5. But I'm saying that in Gen 6, I thought they gave it the fairy typing, like they did with older Pokemon or other older Pokemon. But no, it is a Gen 5 Pokemon for sure. Ooh, it knows Triple Axle though. That would be kind of helpful, but you know what? I think Gunk Shot is better. Gunk Shot is still going to be better. But when I Dynamax, it'll never miss. IQ 9000 right there. Oh. No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, definitely Gen 5. I didn't see how many lives I had. I think I had full health. Oh, I can Dynamax right off the bat. Nice. I thought it would do more damage, but I guess it's maybe because no one else is actually damaging Tapu Bulu. And I lost a Chinchino already. Now that's a lot of damage. I see that you guys are having a lot of fun with some Dynamax adventures. Oh, dude, you're kidding. Oh my god, I got 1 life left. Alright, Persian, it's you and me right now, buddy. Let's try to take this thing out. I lost the Dynamax, okay. Okay, but don't use an attack that's gonna do little damage, people. Please don't miss. Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. Alright. Can you do a shiny only hunt, please? What do you mean? Like to do a challenge? A shiny only hunt? No shiny Pokemon. Don't pick up Moltres, Fluffers. Can you do a shiny only hunt, please? Who we going for? Oh, okay. I know I've watched a lot of streams and vids. I'm gonna start off with Absol. See, none of these look like they have poison typing to them. I'm gonna go, ooh, another Ditto. I'm gonna go right because maybe Lilligant might have a poison type move. I don't know. It says you have to use shinies to beat the game. Only using. Oh, okay, so like a shiny lock, just without the difficulty of like losing your Pokemon, or I guess like a badge quest. Is that what you would say, or that's what you would call it? Like a badge. I think it's a badge quest. A Nuzlocke or a shiny lock is more shiny Pokemon than you have a Nuzlocke rules, but a badge quest is more like that. You just play through the game normally, but with shiny Pokemon on your team. I've considered doing something like that before, but it's definitely one of those like it would be a secondary thing that I would do while I do, you know, work on other things in the foreground. I wouldn't mind doing that. I just have to see what game would be the best to do that. I feel like Let's Go would be the best game to do that because you can get shiny Pokemon pretty easily compared to most other games. But then there's also like if I want to make it really challenging, I could go for like a Gen 3 game or something. Imagine I get another shiny Ditto. That would be something. I'm going to save myself the trouble and just go for the easier Pokemon in this case. I'd rather go for the Greedent than a Duraludon. To do it in Sword and Shield. I mean, I could. Since I do have 2 switches, I can, I can create a new save file on one of the games. Just not my main saves. Do it on a secondary, on one of the secondary saves, and maybe do that. The thing is that I would probably have to, like when I do it, of course, I can't shiny hunt for the starter because they're shiny locked, but I feel like a good early game Pokemon would be Rookidee, since the first gym is grass type. And then shiny hunt other stuff in the wild area. Dude, don't tell me I'm gonna lose a Pokemon right now. I don't need to lose another Pokemon. I mean, I haven't lost any Pokemon yet, have I? But so early on, and to a Greedent on top of that. That's why I'm hunting. Oh, okay. So you're doing this challenge yourself. Got it. Okay, I thought you were just shiny hunting, just a shiny hunt. But no, you're right. So you're actually doing the challenge. Are you hunting it in the wild area? Are you hunting? Can it even be in the? Yeah, I guess it can be in the wild area. Or is it only Corvisquire and Corviknight that can be in the wild area? I don't know if Rookidee can be in the wild area. Because I don't think, do Brilliant Aura Pokemon spawn anywhere? I guess they can. Because I thought they only appeared from a certain point onward in the game. On Route 1, okay. How many encounter? You said you've done what, 600 plus KO encounter or KOs or battled, I guess. In the Pokédex that says battled. I mean, steel wouldn't be bad. I can't even tell what that is. What is that? I guess... I don't even... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, no. No! 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 Why did I switch? Oh my god, you stupid scientist and you stupid switching on the Pokemon. I didn't even realize that... I'm just spamming or button mashing A like to try to get through this. Oh, it's a Lairon. Dude, a shiny Lairon would actually be pretty cool. Because then a shiny Aggron? I mean, yeah, I have no choice. I was going to keep Absol, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, no, that would have been something dumb. Because of the fairy typing of Tapu Bulu. Oh, there is terrain. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, grassy terrain. Let's go. Use Steamroller, baby. No, don't. No, no. Oh no. The terrain went away. Okay. Huh. Did I lose another life? Okay, at least I didn't get a shiny Ditto. Not another no shiny Pokemon, my guy. Come on. Alright, cool. On to the next one. This says, do you like to play or watch sports? My favorite sport is motorsports. I love racing. I have since I was like 3 years old, so that's my thing. Most other things, like, I wouldn't mind going to other sports games like baseball, football. But I definitely don't watch those on TV. Every once in a while, I might watch a baseball game or something. And then of course there's Super Bowl. Like I'll watch the Super Bowl. That's kind of it, really. But I'm more of a motorsports guy, so Formula 1 is my biggest thing. Formula 1, I watched a lot of NASCAR growing up. I went to a lot of NASCAR races. I've been to a lot of NASCAR races. I haven't gone in a couple of years. I live in Miami, so I would go to the championship race every year for NASCAR. Then it stopped being the championship race. Now it's in Phoenix. But I haven't been in a couple of years when they do have the race, like, at some other point during the year. MotoGP, I'm a fan of it. I would say it's my second favorite motorsport. But I didn't watch anything from last season because their subscription is way too expensive compared to other subscriptions for watching races. But I also like the Olympics, like any kind of Olympic sports. I watch the Olympics every time they come around. I've been watching them pretty much since Beijing of 2008. And I haven't missed an Olympic Games since. That's kind of it, really. What about you? What kind of sports are you into, or that you watch? How do you guys feel about Xbox and them bringing some of their exclusives to PlayStation? Because I'm watching YouTube videos as I'm doing this, so I'm watching this guy talk about the Switch 2 and but also talking about Xbox and how they're bringing stuff over to the Switch and the PlayStation. So I want to see what you guys think, because I feel like it's, on one hand, then, you know, what's the point of having exclusives anymore? But on the other hand, or at least for Xbox, like, what's the point of Xbox having exclusives anymore? But at the same time, like, they're not making as much money as PlayStation, so it's like they need something to make money. So bringing games over to a console that has triple the sales makes a lot of business sense. But it's the fact that they're bringing over a game, like in this specific instance, they're bringing over a game to PlayStation that Sony already has a direct competitor of. I mean, Gran Turismo has been around much longer than Forza, I believe. But you're putting Forza, a Microsoft exclusive game from Xbox and PC, over to your competitor, where the competitor also has a game that competes with that series directly in Gran Turismo. I don't know, that's weird. So what, is Gran Turismo going to come over to Xbox? Probably not. Why? Because Xbox, or there's less money in, I mean, they can bring it over to PC, sure. It's bringing it over to Xbox that would be the problem with PlayStation or with Sony. But anyway, back to the question for you, Super Pork Chops. What sports are you into? Or what do you watch? What do you like? Do you play any sports? I don't play any sports. I haven't played sports since I was like 12. Although, like, lately I've been thinking about, like, wanting to join, like, a local baseball league. Because I used to play baseball as a kid, and my little cousin has been playing baseball now for, like, the last 3 years. 3 or 4 years. And it's got me thinking it's got me thinking that maybe I also want to try to play baseball again, but I don't know. I've been kind of on the fence for like the last 3 years about that. Let's see. Psychic would not be smart. Steel would actually be better. I think steel is better in this case. I played middle school football. Okay, cool. Wait, are you in middle school? Or you're speaking like in the past, you played, when you were in middle school, you played football. I'm just noticing this now. I don't know if you're still around here. So I have 2 followers actually that I got about 40 minutes ago. Lucius Alexandra and Best Toma Main. Best Toma Main? Toma Main? I don't know how you pronounce that. Those are 2 Twitch followers. Thanks for the follow, guys. Okay, and then I see Super Pork Chop. I see your thing here finally. Is Wheezing giving you guys some issues? Does Copper Roger have Steamroller? I hope it does. Because that would be helpful, like, right now. Special attack. Yeah, I think just Cross Poison. Just go in. Go back to the long rickety grind. Yeah, that rickety grind, man, is gonna be quite something. What app do you guys use if you're if you shiny hunt? Like, what apps do you use to keep track? If you use an app, I mean, you probably either write it down or use like the notes app or something. But if you use an app, what app do you use? Oh, a shiny Barbaracle. Nice. It's crazy how a shiny, how the shininess of a Pokemon can make a Pokemon so much better. Like Barbaracle, I've used I just recently used Barbaracle in my playthrough of Pokemon Y, and in a lot of instances it wasn't the best Pokemon to have. But you know, when he came in clutch, he came in clutch. But a shiny Barbaracle is a really nice color. I love the colors they have. Oh, so so you're keeping track of the shiny or of the encounters with the KO method, okay? But the thing is that it caps off at I think 999. No shiny on this one, dude. A shiny Politoed would have been sick. A shiny Salazzle would have been even cooler, because though that's also very rare to get. All right, so yeah, no shinies, and I didn't lose a life. Nice. But with other shiny hunts, you know, if you do shiny hunting outside of Sword and Shield, do you use another app or do you use something to keep track of it? And I bring this up because there's a really good shiny hunting app that that's been out for probably about a year and a half, 2 years now. That was developed by, let me see, for the hunt. Do I only do the Brilliant Aura? Yes, to have the increased shiny odds, it is the Brilliant Aura ones. Because the non-Brilliant Aura ones will just have normal, will have normal shiny charm odds. If you have the shiny charm. If you don't have the shiny charm, then it's just normal 1 in 4096. But I do believe the shiny charm still affects... Hold on. Now I can't remember. Wow. I can't remember. Okay. Because obviously the KO method is a method of increasing your odds. But is it affected by the shiny charm is my question now, because I can't remember. And then I would assume that every other, you know, just normal non-Brilliant Aura encounters, just whatever other encounters of Pokemon, I would assume that those are affected by the shiny charm like normal. So that's fine. I just don't know if the Brilliant Aura ones are affected by shiny charm. So is this for the hunt? Yeah, for the hunt, if you want to get the better odds, definitely Brilliant Aura Pokemon are the ones you want to encounter. So what I was saying about the shiny Pokemon, or the shiny app, I recommend that if, you know, for other stuff, if you want to keep track of it in a more organized and detailed way, I recommend using I'm gonna go with probably Wilmer. Actually, no. Yeah, let's do Wilmer. So the app that I use a lot, that I recommend, because I have a couple of them, but I think this one has been the better one. It's just called Shiny Hunt. I think it's one word, no spaces. And it was developed by YouTuber A Drive. And it lets you you choose the Pokemon, you choose the game that you're hunting it in. You choose the method that you're using, if it's available in that game. Like, for example, you can't choose Dynamax Adventures for a Gen 5 game, for example. But it'll whatever methods are available within that game, then you can choose that method. And then if the game has a shiny charm, then you can add shiny charm to it. And then you can have multiples of the same Pokemon from different games and stuff like that simultaneously. and then once you complete a hunt, then you can mark it as complete, and it saves in your in a separate tab where it's your completed hunts, which is pretty cool. And I think it's all free, or there might be like, you know, you pay a couple bucks to go ad free, but that's about it really. So that's where I've been keeping track of all of my hunts, even these that I'm doing in Dynamax Adventures. So I have the legendary Pokemon themselves, and then I'll add one whenever I've defeated the legendary Pokemon, and then add to the counter if I don't encounter or if it ends up not being shiny, for example. But I definitely recommend it. It's very useful, very detailed, one of the best ones out there. And if you know YouTube, if you know A Drive on YouTube, he's been doing Pokemon content for like 12 years at this point. He's one of the bigger like shiny hunters in the community. He's hunted so many Pokemon and with using so many different methods. He's one of the best guys out there. Yeah, it's just Shiny Hunt. It's a black app with a white logo of a Pokeball that looks with a Pokeball and has like four, you know, like 4 points on the side, and then there's a little star on the top right. It should be that one. A shiny Marowak. Well, a little Marowak would be also really cool. Because I love the purple of shiny Galarian, so not Galarian, Alolan Marowak. You know, I'm gonna take it just in case there's nothing better along the way. It does know fire and steel type moves, so that could be helpful still. I just don't know if there are gonna be any poison types, which I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there are over that way. Let's go this way. And what's cool too about the app is that you can create an account and then it saves your progress that way. And then you can there's a website too. So if you go on the website and you log into your account, you'll see your hunts there. And they sync like right away too. So if you do let's say you have both the website open and you have the app open, if you add to the counter, it'll update like right away on the website. So it's all synced through a server, so you never lose your progress. And very useful because some of the other apps that I've used don't have accounts that you can create. So if you delete the app, or if or you maybe you get a new phone and you transfer your data over, you might lose that progress, or you might lose like all the hunts that you've done. But that's I think the biggest thing for me is that I'll never accidentally delete something from the or lose my progress because it's saved to a server. I'm gonna keep. All right, another question for you guys. What are your hopes and expectations for Pokemon Legends ZA? With me, I hope that they still kind of carry on the like most of the mechanics from Legends Arceus, and maybe either slightly tweak some of those to be a little bit better or to be more refined, as well as adding new things to the game, right? Because I'm wondering if it'll... I mean, I'm sure the timelines will be different, because Hisui is roughly like, what, 150, 200 years prior to the events of Diamond and Pearl. It's a much older, or it's much further back in time in the timeline. Whereas I think Legend ZA, nothing's been confirmed, but part of me feels like it might either be set just before X and Y, maybe like a couple decades or whatever, or that it'll take a couple decades, take place a couple decades after X and Y. More look, I've been wanting more evolutions for a long time. They could have, and I told this, I was talking about this to another viewer of mine a while back in another stream, that there was a missed opportunity when X and Y came out, that when they announced that we would be getting Sylveon and it would be a fairy type, missed opportunity to have a dragon type evolution and a steel type evolution, or at the very least the dragon type, because the whole point of introducing the fairy type was to make it, or what was to add more weaknesses to the dragon type. So a dragon type evolution would have been perfect for that. It would have been the perfect counterpart, because then you can get Sylveon, and you get both of these Pokemon, or one of these Pokemon, to learn how fairy type is super, or that fairy type is super effective against dragons, and then dragon type has no effect on fairy types. That would have been the perfect thing to do. And the reason why I also bring up steel type is because fairy is weak to steel. So you're introducing a Pokemon that, or introducing a new type, showing off how it's strong against a type that has had only 2 weaknesses in the 20 years at this point almost. But then also showing that fairy typing, or the fairy type, also has some weaknesses, one of those being steel. They could have done that. They should have done that. Keep alphas, yes, alphas would be cool, but it's again really hard to know what the plan is. Oh, I don't want to use Flare Blitz because of recoil. I'll use Iron Head first and then Flare Blitz. That's assuming that at least Pokemon encounters and Pokemon, the types of Pokemon that we can encounter, are going to be the same as before. I don't mind them keeping alphas. Part of me feels like, though, that might not even happen. I don't know if they'll bring over alphas. They might carry that feature over. Maybe alphas are a Pokemon Legends exclusive thing for now anyway, until maybe they find a way to implement it into a normal main series game. But I also would not be surprised if they didn't bring back alphas for this game. New starters that are actually good. So by new starters, you mean like brand new starters never before seen, or starters that are, like older starters that, kind of like how Legends Arceus had Cyndaquil, Rowlet, and Oshawott. I mean, for sure they're not going to go with the same 3 as that game. And I think M&J TV on YouTube uploaded a video probably not too long after it was announced that ZA was coming out, that he went over which Pokemon are logically going to be the ones that will be chosen as starters, with certain rules being that, 1, the starters cannot be Pokemon of that generation. So none of the Paldean starters will be starter Pokemon, or will be options for a starter Pokemon. And it cannot be starter Pokemon that originally appeared in that region. So obviously you won't have the Kalos starters with Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie. And then he also said that it would not also be Pokemon that already have Mega Evolutions, which are the Gen 1 and the Gen 3 starter Pokemon. So it leaves Gen 2 Pokemon, Gen 4 Pokemon, Gen 5 Pokemon, Gen 7 Pokemon, and Gen 8 Pokemon. But again, not including the ones that have already been used in Legends Arceus. So Cyndaquil cannot be used. So between Chikorita and Totodile, your options in Gen 2. Rowlet can't be used, so you have Litten and Popplio that are left from Gen 7. And then from Gen 5, you have Snivy and Tepig. Ones we haven't seen yet. Okay, yeah, so... Wait, ones we haven't seen before. Okay, so you're saying like brand new starter Pokemon, never before seen in any game. Nothing shiny, dude. I feel like that won't happen though. I don't think Pokemon, like the Pokemon Company, will introduce new Pokemon like that until a new generation comes out. Like, I'm sure they'll introduce new Pokemon, but those Pokemon will be introduced to Gen 9, and they will probably either be new evolutions or pre-evolutions, new Mega Evolutions, and new Legendary Pokemon, or Mythical Pokemon too. I don't expect any Pokemon that maybe would be from Gen 10 be in this game. That would just never happen. So I don't think we'll get new starter Pokemon if we're sticking to the traditional Grass, Fire, Water, and 3 stages, that sort of thing. We're not going to get that. My hope is that we get maybe at least 15 new Megas, and one of those Megas is Flygon, because the Pokemon Company have teased before that they wanted to do Mega Flygon, but they came across artist's block, so they didn't do anything. I'm sure they've had the last 12 years to come up with a concept for a Mega Flygon. What's up, Romansky? Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming around. We're talking about hopes and expectations for Pokemon Legends ZA. So if you have any input, feel free to say what you would like to see in Legends ZA. So today, no luck, but I did get a shiny Ditto like 2 streams ago, so it's not that bad. But I've been on a crazy dry spell these last 2 streams so far. I mean, I'm only an hour and a half in today, but I would like to get at least 1 shiny before the end of the stream. Hopefully 2. Let's see. If I come across a a Combuskin, or is it Grovyle? Or is that a it's a Grovyle. Do I already have Grovyle? Yeah, I already have Grovyle. Yeah, let's just go this way. It says praying for a simple story like PLA and not like SV where you just get lost in the time. Yeah, because look, I think story-wise, Scarlet and Violet is one of the better ones. I know it's a very unpopular opinion, but I think it's one of the better ones because I do like how the game or how the story climaxes, where you come across the android professor, and then spoilers if you have not done the DLC, you come across the actual professor at one point, but there's a bit of a time paradox thing going on, which is really cool. I think the main story of Scarlet and Violet is one of the better ones. Like, I would say of the 9 generations, I would say it's like in the top 4. However, I don't like the idea of an open world Pokemon that has the traditional formula. Like, if we're gonna get the traditional formula of you get your starter Pokemon, there's an evil team or something, or some sort of antagonistic team. I already lost a Pokemon. 8 gym badges, Elite Four champion, that sort of thing. If we're gonna get a game like that, I'd rather that it be more linear and not so open world. Keep the open world stuff to games like a Legends game. Or maybe in a few years they create a new concept, they create a new type of Pokemon game that's also open world, that has its own unique formula to it. Because while Scarlet and Violet is open world and you can go anywhere, they don't account for things like, if you go in battle, the ice gym or the ghost gym, that's it's up on the mountain somewhere. I forget the name of the city and stuff, but it has the gym leader who's the rapper, her. If you go there and battle that as your first gym and you have like level 10, 15 Pokemon, you're gonna lose because the levels don't scale. Unless again, like if they can find a way to make that work, if they can just do proper level scaling based on the or at least for the first gym, like based on the level of the Pokemon that you have, right? If they can scale it to that, or like there's if there's a cap to that, then that's fine. But it's still, Scarlet and Violet is still linear in that way. Like there is somewhat of an order in which you have to go to if you want to progress more naturally in the game. Let's see. But I think an open world where you can do anything you want in any order without any issues of levels and everything, I do think that should be its own thing. I think for a main series game, they should just stick to a more linear formula to go in the order that they want you to. Right. This is bro spoilers anyway. I can't be bothered to work out what's happening in the main game. So I got my 700th Rookidee. My god, that's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, the odds are like 1 in 1,600 or 1,300 with the shiny charm, so it's not too bad. You're still under odds, but I can't imagine like seeing the same Rookidee or seeing the same Pokemon over and over and over again could be kind of annoying. But yeah, Scarlet and Violet. I like the story. I just don't like how the game was executed in a lot of ways. mechanic wise and like, you know, what you can do in the game, I prefer Sword and Shield over Scarlet and Violet. I like the story much better in Scarlet and Violet over Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield has a very weird story. I don't like how they slowly build up and then they dump everything on you right when you're, you know, going through the well, it's not the Elite Four, but the Champions Cup or whatever they call it in the game. Like, to just dump everything like right there, kind of weird. But also, it's not a good story. But I do like things like I prefer raid dens or Dynamax raid dens over terrestrial dens. Because I don't like that there's a time limit also. There's a time limit in terrestrial dens. And when you lose a life, or like, you know, if a Pokemon gets knocked out, you lose time, and then there's like a 5-second wait, a 10-second wait, a 15-second wait. It gets ridiculous. But it's better because there's no life limit, because in Dynamax dens you get it's a Serena. In Dynamax raids you get 4 lives or 10 turns. In terrestrial dens you get unlimited lives, unlimited turns, but you have a time limit. I get that it's supposed to be hard to do these dens, and you know, it's meant to not guarantee you the victory. Otherwise, you can do dens all day, or, you know, terrestrial raids all day, and you can get every single Pokemon that you come across. But I prefer that there's no time limit, and I prefer not having to wait 5, 10, 15 seconds every time a Pokemon or my Pokemon gets knocked out. But that's just me. One thing's for sure though, I'm excited for Mega Evolutions to come back. It's my personal favorite gimmick. It sucks that they got rid of it. I guess for, you know, they want to try different things, of course, in each generation. But I feel like Mega Evolution should just be a main staple, while still being able to add new gimmicks. And I want to see how many shiny Pokemon I can get that can Mega Evolve in early games that I can transfer over into Pokemon Home, so that way I can use those eventually too, through some of my gameplay. Just to already have some shiny Mega Pokemon. That'd be fun. I gotta go next. Sis, have a great day. Bye. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully you'll be around for the stream tomorrow. I should be streaming around the same time, hopefully going for more shinies. But thanks for being here, and good luck with your Rookity, because that's gonna take some time. But who knows? Maybe in like the next hour you might get it. Who knows? But yeah, enjoy your week, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Or I also stream. I will also be streaming on Friday. So if you can't make it tomorrow, then Friday will be my next stream after that. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my Wheezing because I think it's just better. And I have an okay team. The Metang would be useful. I think it knows a couple of steel type moves, maybe one. Yeah, I should do Sludge Bomb. That's probably one of the easier Tapu Bulu fights. So that should be number 11 total that I've defeated. Okay, so no Grovyle. Quillfish, no. Serena, no. Tapu Bulu, no. Nothing. That's insane, man. Alright, on to the next. What's up? Pret Gaming, thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream. So, question for you. We were just talking about this with a couple of other viewers. What are your hopes and expectations? What would you like to see in the upcoming Pokemon Legends ZA? To kind of summarize what I said, I said that I'm hoping for, I don't know why I went with Dugtrio, whatever, and I'm hoping for at least 15 new megas. Another viewer said that they would like alpha Pokemon to return, which I said would be cool if they did, that maybe it would be like a Legends only thing, but also depending on the context of everything else, they probably would not bring them back, but who knows, I could be wrong. And then someone else said evolutions, and you're saying mega EVs. That would be pretty cool, because Eevee has a Gigantamax form, but none of its evolutions do. So I would not be against the idea of having every evolution having a mega evolution. So that's one I've never heard before. So I would like every evolution to have a mega, and I would also like maybe one or two more evolutions in general. I think those are realistic, hopeful expectations or dreams, hopes. Realistically, I don't even know what I said at this point. They are realistic hopes. Whether they will happen or not is a totally different thing. But I've been wanting evolutions for a while, so hopefully they can do that. Yeah, trust me, they're going to shiny lock. I guarantee you they will shiny lock at the very least whatever new Pokemon they introduce. I can't say the same about the Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde. I'm pretty sure those will be shiny locked. And probably the starter Pokemon. Everything else I expect to be fair game, which is a problem. It's like, just let us hunt the shiny starters, or 4 shiny starters. Let us shiny hunt for the legendaries. Because the whole like not shiny locking and then shiny locking makes no sense. Yeah, they'll definitely shiny lock the Zygarde. Because I mean, at least you can shiny hunt it in Sword and Shield in the Dynamax adventures. But even then, it's the only way to hunt it legitimately. Because the only other shiny Zygarde you can get are either you get the shiny distribution from, like, was it X and Y or was it Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon? I can't remember when it was, but there was that shiny Zygarde distribution. Or you hack one into a game. But the only legit way to get shiny Zygarde within a game is, unfortunately, Sword and Shield. And then they make it super difficult for you to get on top of that, unless you have a shiny charm, which I do in my case. So I have the shiny charm. I'm hoping that my shiny luck is good to me, or gets better, because it's been kind of terrible. I just wonder how they're going to do. I'm going to keep. One thing that I would like for them to do is to make sure that they keep. I'm going to go this way. Hopefully that's not a bad idea. Is that they keep a lot of the mechanics from Arceus, like catching and shiny hunting, like with outbreaks. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm sure they'll keep it, but you never know. Sometimes they'll add a feature, they'll take away a feature. They will probably give out shiny Zygarde when you complete ZA Dex in home. That's also a possibility. I can also see that happening. Because it could be, I mean, between Zygarde, whatever the new teased legendary would be, the one that represents the letter A, or even if they introduce a new mythical, that could also be a thing. But if I had to guess, my personal prediction on what the shiny Pokemon would be given as a gift for completing the Pokedex would be Diancie. Because I don't think you can't hunt for Diancie in a game. It's only ever been a distribution, and I think they only had one shiny distribution, or maybe they haven't, and I'm just imagining it at all. But that's the Pokemon that I think would be released as a shiny. Well, it'll be a reward for completing the Pokedex versus Zygarde. But Zygarde is still a possibility for that. Funny enough, when before they announced that Manaphy and Enamorus were going to be given as gifts for completing the Pokedex, for their respective games for home, my prediction was that Victini would have been the BDSP gift, because since BDSP only has Gen 4 Pokemon, and you can get pretty much all of the, or sorry, not just Gen 4. They have Pokemon from Gen 1 through Gen 4 in BDSP. Since you can catch all of them within those 2 games, I thought it would have been pretty cool to have then the Pokemon that comes right after Arceus in the Pokedex, which is Victini. In case you didn't know, Victini is at the beginning of Gen 5 Pokedex instead of at the end like Mythicals tend to be. So that would have been kind of cool. Like, okay, you've caught, the 493 Pokemon from the Sinnoh games or from BDSP. Now we're gonna give you a Pokemon that's not from that game, Victini, one that comes right after Arceus. But then they made it so that way you only have to complete the regional Pokedex, not the national Pokedex, and they give you a mana fee instead. So Victini in BDSP, that would have made. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like it's not in the game, but because Victini is the first Gen 5 Pokemon in the Pokedex, BDSP has all of Gen 1 through 4. So like as a little a little cherry on top, they give you the next Pokemon after Arceus. Like that was my way of thinking. But now seeing that they came out with Manaphy, that makes a lot more sense. And then for what was it for Legends Arceus, to me, I don't remember what my original idea was. I want to say that it was probably I can't even remember. I can't remember at all. No, I can't remember. It'll come back to me. Now for Sword and Shield, I said Keldeo, and the reason why is because since Keldeo is in Sword and Shield in the DLC, that they could have done that since it was shiny locked. Was it the Dene? Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I think for Sword, they would do Keldeo, and for Let's Go, Mew. Yeah, the shiny Mew is what I was thinking for Let's Go. Because the only legit shiny Mew you can get was, I think, aside from Pokemon Go, was the Faraway Island Mew in the Japanese version of Emerald. Because if you got Mew, or if you went to Faraway Island in the international version of Emerald, doesn't matter if it was English, Spanish, French, whatever language outside of Japan, that would be an illegal Mew, and you wouldn't be able to transfer it up into Pokemon Bank because it doesn't pass any legality checks, because the Pokemon technically should not exist. Even though it's programmed into the game, it was never officially made available outside of Japan. Now the thing is that with Sword and Shield, are they going to do the same thing that they did with Scarlet and Violet, where they make you complete the entire or all 3 Pokedexes from the main game and the DLC? Because BDSP doesn't have anything other than a national Pokedex. There are no DLCs or any alternative Pokedexes, just the regional and the national. And then same thing with Legends Arceus, it's only the regional Pokedex. Because with Meloetta, you had to complete not only the Paldea Pokedex, but the Kitakami Pokedex and the Blueberry Academy Pokedex in order to get the shiny Meloetta. So will they do the same thing? Probably. like if they were to split it up, I would think that if you complete the Isle of Armor Pokedex, then you would be able to get a shiny Cubfu as the gift, or as the reward. And then for the Crown Tundra, they would do Calyrex. But then, you know, Keldeo is also an option. Or for Isle of Armor, Glastrier. Isle of Crown Tundra, Spectrier. Since these are smaller Pokedexes compared to the main Galarian one, and then the Galar Dex, the one that's 400 Pokemon, that would be Calyrex. So that we can have all three of those shiny for the games. That would be more wishful thinking than anything else. I don't expect that to be the case. I'm pretty sure it'll either be Keldeo or maybe even Calyrex. It might be Calyrex. That could be very possible. But we don't know what they'll do. I think for Keldeo, yeah. So I don't know. Hopefully we'll get some news on Pokemon Day. I'm sure on Pokemon Day they'll announce it. I'm just wondering why they didn't wait until Pokemon Day to announce the Manaphy one and the Enamorous one. That could have easily been saved for that, and then like oh, the update will be or is available now. That, you know, that kind of thing. But who knows what else they'll announce, if they'll announce any more, or if they will announce some kind of Pokemon Home update for that. All I want is for them to fix the stupid Spinda glitch in BDSP. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. It's like it's not that hard to implement the update. I'm sure it'll mess up. It'll mess up the people's save files. At least with it'll mess up the Spinda that are in people's save files. But it has to be fixed. Yep. So no success. But let's see if I get any shinies. Nothing. Let's see, so in about 30 minutes, I'm going to switch focus to another Pokemon. I'm going to switch back, or switch to Latios. Or was it Heatran? No, Heatran. It'd be Heatran. Let's go with Dunsparce. Let's see, who's the grass type? That's Serena. I'm gonna go left Because I think I want to go for that Tauros at the end. Another thing that I would also kind of like is for Legends EA is in addition to completing the Pokédex and in boosting the shiny odds, and having outbreaks as a shiny hunting method, they should include a new or another shiny hunting method. See, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna open up a pack of Space-Time Smackdown in TCG Pocket because I haven't opened my pack today. So let's see what we get. I have a 3-diamond card in the background. Ooh, Dusk Noir, nice. Of course, I get a card that I already have through the what was it? Oh, it was a Guard Chomp. Ah, man, I would have loved to have gotten the Guard Chomp. Anything cool and something else? Okay, I don't have any of these cards. I can probably do a Wonder Pick with this. What'd I get? Ooh, Staraptor, nice. I'm surprised that's not a 3-diamond card. I'm gonna skip it on Whiscash because I want to take out this Flygon. do that Shaman card. Oh, I want it. That Shaman full art card. Let's see if am I gonna get lucky to get it. Yo, I got it! No way! Nice! From a Wonder Pick. Let's go. Dude, that Shaman card is so nice. That is so nice. Look at this. You can't see crap because of the brightness. There it is. You can barely see it. Actually, see what happens if I turn down the brightness. Oh, even worse. Is that better? There we go. That's such a nice card. Alright, let's continue with this. That Winter Pick was so worth it. Nice, Frozen, let's go. Shiny Flygon would be really nice. But do I want it though? That's the question. For the sake of going up against Tauros, yes. Because I think Tauros might know a fighting type move. My god. Okay, speed fell. As long as it wasn't like defense or attack. Ooh. See, that's why I didn't go with Dunsparce, because I would have had a higher chance of losing more lives than I needed to. Because that would have been three Pokemon in this battle that are weak to fighting. If I had the Dunsparce, it's still 2 Pokemon. It's still more than what I would like. So it doesn't know anything. I thought maybe it would have had a... I mean, this is going to be terrible. Terrible. I'm going with the Dragon-type Pokemon. 2 Pokemon that are low on health. So I'll probably lose 2 lives right away. What's up, Evelyn? Thanks for being here. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Hope you've been having a better day than I have, because I haven't found a single shiny in like 2 streams. I would say in almost 3 streams. Because I got one earlier on in my 2nd stream doing this. Alright, so since you're here, question for you. What are your hopes and dreams and expectations for Pokemon Legends ZA? What kind of features do you want returning? What new things do you want to see? Let me know. And because I wanna talk about some of that stuff. I've been talking about it with a few of my other viewers earlier, so I want to get your perspective on it. Tapu Bulu doesn't know a fairy type move, does it? Because the last thing that I want is to lose my health like so quickly, or to lose a life so quickly like that. See, given that I've only lost 1 life, I think I've got this in the bag. Yeah, let me know, Evelyn, what you think, or what you want to see in Legends ZA. And then anyone else that might be joining the stream, let me know what you would like to see in Legends ZA, whether it's a new feature, some new Pokemon or new forms of Pokemon. Something that they could do maybe better than Legends Arceus, or change for the better than Legends Arceus. Someone mentioned, return of alphas. Someone else mentioned, well, I mentioned maybe a new shiny hunting method. In addition to the ones that we already have, which is really just like the one method, which is the mass outbreak ones. I mean, X and Y did introduce chain fishing. I don't think they'll bring back fishing to Pokemon. They haven't done that since Sword and Shield. Well, I guess technically since BDSP. But in Sword and Shield, it was limited to certain spots. Same thing went for what's it called? For Sun and Moon. No shiny again. And then just completely taking it out from Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. I would like to see fishing return. I don't see why that would be something they would take away. Because then chain fishing in Gen 6 was really busted. Super easy to get shiny Pokemon. But also it was fun. Because then it became a challenge of how quickly you can or how many shiny Pokemon you can get within a certain amount of time, which was pretty fun. Alright, I'm going to do one more run of Tapu Bulu before I switch to Heatran. And I'm going to make sure that I don't save the den for Tapu Bulu after this, assuming that I can defeat it. Alright, I think realistically, Lairon is the better choice. Because I don't see any poison Pokemon up there. What's up, Lilac? What's up? Thanks for being here. Alright, you're here in the stream. I've been asking all my viewers, what would you like to see in Pokemon Legends EA? What are your hopes, dreams, expectations? Are there any features that you would like to see carry over from Legends Arceus or any other game? Or would you like to see a returning feature, maybe from like X and Y or another game? What would you like to see? What are your expectations? What are your hopes that Legends EA brings to the franchise? Or just as a feature to that specific game? Yeah, this was a lot easier, this Lairon. Once I do this run, I'm going to go buy some more Pokeballs because I'm already at... after this one, I have 20 balls left. It's like part of me wants to take it, but poison is better. I'm just gonna take it. Or sorry, I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna go rock, just because I have a better chance. So muddy water, let's go. Actually, let me see. Belch has a... Wow. I didn't know Belch had such... I've actually never heard of the move Belch until earlier when I saw that, when I used the Whiscash earlier. Man, I didn't realize it did so much damage, actually. Wow, that's actually very useful. It will be very useful. At least I don't have to worry about losing any health or any lives, unless Boulder used some kind of strong rock attack on Beartic. Then that would be an issue, or a ground attack on Lairon. That would have lost all morale. I would have lost all morale. No, I'm gonna keep what I have. My only concern... Who's the ghost type? Poltergeist? Uh, uh, I don't. I'm gonna go. Sinisty, or Poltergeist. Let's see. I feel like my feed for like my notification feeds are like super delayed. Thanks, Evelyn. If you're, I don't know if you're still here. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I don't know why I didn't update that sooner. Huh. Or maybe I did read it, but I forgot. Yeah, I'm sticking with Whiscash. Even though it's the worst Pokemon I could probably choose, given that I'm double weak to grass. Was it a 90%? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I have to eat a berry? Ah, that is such a dumb thing. Alright, bounce. That's all I got. Yep. Okay. Big brain move time. If I Dynamax, it still works. Never mind, I don't need to. No, nothing. Again. Okay, so I don't want to keep it. So now... let's switch over to Heatran. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on, because I need to go, I need to go buy Pokeballs. Hold on. See, I think that should be 200. Yeah. Okay, so ground is what I need. It's my best chance for Heatran. I'm gonna go this way to Togedemaru because it's gonna be a lot easier to get out. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, let's see. Sorry. Why are mountains so funny? Because they are hill areas. Oh, nice. That's a good one. Fabled Phantom, thank you for being here. Thanks for. Have you been here before, Fabled Phantom? I feel like I've seen your name before, but I've never actually heard that joke. So that was actually pretty good. Oh man, that's funny. Let's do expert belt. Let's see. I've rejoined after 20 minutes. Even sub. Nice. Thank you. Was that today? Oh yeah, it was today. Was that today? No, that wasn't today. Okay, that wasn't today. But thank you, of course, for the follow or the sub, because you're on YouTube right now. You're not on Twitch, so. But thank you for the sub. Always appreciated. Well, was it today or was it? I used to hate puns, but they, God, but they grat on me. All right, that was another good one. Another one. I mean, it's a Pokemon pun, but one that I've never heard before was pretty good. I'm gonna keep Palossand. Just glad I could make you chuckle. Oh my god, that's too good. It's too good. It's like, how do you do this? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go this way, because just in case I have berries. I'm gonna go with Scorching Sands. Let me cook. I can write you some more. Oh my god. This is gonna be a fun second half of the stream, hopefully. I mean, if you plan on sticking around for about another 2.5 hours, of course. This will at least keep me distracted from the amount of shinies I haven't gotten yet. Because I haven't had a shiny in 3 streams so far. This is my 3rd stream without a shiny. Wait, no, this is my 4th stream, right? Yeah, this is my 4th stream, so I haven't gotten a shiny in 1 whole stream. So what's the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? One sells watches, one watches. Yeah. Okay, that one I've heard before. That one I've heard before. I don't remember how long ago, but I feel like it's been a while since I've heard that one. Two drums and a cymbal roll off a cliff. But I'll leave you with that one. Oh no. Laron has sturdy. Thank you, Laron. A yeah. I remember I heard that joke like so long ago. I want to say I was either middle school or high school, and I graduated like it'll be 9 years ago this coming June. So I'm 27. I want to say I heard that joke either early years of high school or like middle school. But it's very on the nose. I don't know, but I heard it was pretty far-fetched. I think part of me really hopes that you're thinking about this stuff off the top of your head, rather than like you heard it before. What are they saying like here? Oh man, yeah. Part of me hopes that you're. Oh well, yeah, probably you just remember them from before, but I've never heard any of these, so it's all it's giving me a much it's keeping things lighthearted when I haven't gotten anything, so keep them coming. Dude, nothing. Or does Peter Pan always fly? Because he never lands. Yeah, that one I've heard. I think. No! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Here I am, button mashing, and I miss. Oh my god! Actually, you know what? I can do this. Let's try that. Because thankfully it saves before you go into the den, not after. Okay, I have it back. All is good. All is good. False alarm, people. Crisis averted. Oh, you know what? I know why I wanted Tauros before. Because I remember it had an attack that I could use, but I forgot that it was for Heatran, not for Tapu Bulu. See, Crawdont. Or Scolipede. I think Crawdont. Reminds me of the times when I killed Giratina when shiny hunting. In what game were you playing on? I think it was an Ultra Sun or Moon. But so you didn't wait. So you found the shiny and knocked it out, or you miscalculated and knocked out. Well, I mean, I would assume that you were just resetting. It says, "I shall ask you to excuse me while I tend to my fracture." The fracture in your heart. Because I know in some games, if you knock out if you knock out a legendary Pokemon, there's a way that you can get it to respawn. But I don't know if that works in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with a legendary Pokemon. Like, for example, Giratina in Platinum, for example, when you initially encounter it in the Distortion world, you can actually knock it out, and then once you play through the game and beat the Elite Four, you can actually go back and battle it again. And if you continue to knock it out, all you have to do is battle the Elite Four again, and then go back and you can still encounter it. But I don't know if that happens in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So as I knocked it out, it didn't come back. So I guess so they don't have a way that you can. They don't have a way that you can get it to respawn. Because it's been a feature for a while. I feel like every game since Platinum has had that feature in some way. I would think that would also apply to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The shiny didn't come back. Okay, now I'm confused. I mean, for that, so if you're saying that, I mean, why not just reset though? That's what I'm trying to, like, that's where I'm confused. Why don't you just reset and then continue to hunt for it again? Unless you're still hunting for it, I'm assuming, but. That reset for shiny, got shiny but killed it. Turn game off to re-encounter, but it wasn't shiny. Have to. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's gonna happen. Are you someone who's new to shiny hunting, or are you very familiar with shiny hunting? I mean, I got it later on, but the grind wasn't easy. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, because you had me confused there for a second. I was like, I was like, oh, you just reset. I want to go this way for the berries. What's your favorite spin-off game, like Ranger or Mystery Dungeon? Oh, dude, I played a lot of Ranger, the original Ranger, way back when. I've been hunting since Black and White. Okay, no, okay. Let me read your other comment first. So I've been shiny hunting since Black and White. So I've actually only started recently getting into more serious shiny hunting, in like the last year and a half. But I've had my fair share of just being super lucky sometimes and encountering shiny Pokemon in some games. Like in Gen 3 in Fire Red and Leaf Green, I have 3 shiny Pokemon that I just got random encounters from like grinding or like trying to do a shiny, a living Pokedex. I think the first shiny I ever came across was a Pidgey. And then in the same game, I got, I think it was Oddish, a shiny Oddish. Again, just grinding for Pokemon, or like to like level up Pokemon and catch other Pokemon and stuff. And then in Fire Red, I got a shiny Nidoran male in the Safari Zone. Again, trying to catch other Pokemon. And then my first shiny ever was a shiny Unknown R in Pearl. And then I think I've caught a shiny Pokemon in every generation through random encounter. Through some kind of just like out of luck random encounter. But I've been shiny hunting a lot more, more aggressively in like the last year and a half. Let's see. So what's your favorite? Yeah. So spin-off game, Pokemon Ranger. I've played through the first one maybe like 3 times in my life. I still have that original copy, and I don't think I've claimed the Manaphy Egg. I'm pretty sure I can still get the Manaphy Egg. Because I do want to replay through the game again, because I sometime last year I got Shadows of Almia and Guardian Signs, because I've never played those before. But I want to play through the first game to then play through the second and third game. Because I would say those are the ones I played the most. Other than that, I also had Troze. I still have that one actually. Troze was a lot of fun. I don't think I ever beat the story. I think I was on the last level before I stopped playing it, and I just haven't played it since. But I do eventually want to pick that one up again. But Mystery Dungeon, I've actually never played a Mystery Dungeon game. I would love, because I actually own most of them from having bought them over the last like year and a half. I just never played them because I wanted to find a good time and place to do that. So I have Red Rescue Team on Game Boy, Blue Rescue Team on DS. There were I have the 3 that were on the DS, the Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Sky was very expensive. $150 for complete in box. And then on 3DS there was Gates to Infinity. There's Super Mystery Dungeon. I just don't have the one for the Switch. Aside from that, I don't think I've played any other spin-off games. Well, I have Battle Revolution. I've had Battle Revolution since I was a kid for the Wii, so there's that. I beat that one actually a couple of years ago. I have the hiccups now. And I recently got Coliseum, and I plan on getting Gale of Darkness at some point too. So fun fact, Ranger was my first DS and Pokemon game. Nice. My first Pokemon game was Emerald. So just a few years before, or a couple of years probably before you did. I got it Christmas of 2005. It was the same year that it came out. So, and then I remember Diamond and Pearl being announced, and I got both of those games for Christmas that year that those came out. Let's see. Listen, Nexus, Explorers of Sky stream is a must now. I would honestly, I would love to play some of these spin-off games and stream them. At some point, I will do it. I just don't know when, because, well, first of all, I want to finish this challenge. This could take me a few weeks to do. And then I also want to play through. I've probably settled on it already, but I want to play through Metroid Prime, on the GameCube, the original one. And do that because I've played the game a few times, but I've never actually completed the game. And the farthest that I've ever gotten in the game, was maybe a couple of years ago when I picked up the game again for the first time in like 15 years. And I would say that I'm about under halfway through the game. But I haven't finished it yet. I thought that was a shiny Crawdont for a second. No shiny again. So I want to do that. I also plan to do Super Mario Sunshine. But that would be a different. That's more of a challenge video than like me wanting to stream it. So I could probably squeeze in other Pokemon stuff after Metroid Prime or during Metroid Prime. So we'll have to see. But I would love to do some mystery dungeon playthroughs. I don't know if it'll be Explorers of Sky right off the bat. I would probably want to start with the original. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything. I will probably do the original one first. And kind of work my way through the series. But the thing is that I would think that the games can be kind of long and time consuming. So if anything, I would play it alongside me playing something else. Because Conquest is another gem. Oh, dude, Conquest. Okay, Conquest, for whatever reason, is so expensive. I'm assuming because it didn't sell a lot. So it's a rare game, and people are selling it for a lot of money. I don't have it. I do want to get it at some point, because it's one of the few spin-offs I don't have yet. And that also includes Pokemon Dash. I actually don't have Pokemon Dash, but I would like to get it. And Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire. That's also one that I would love to get. Setting of Edo period Japan, where warlords wage war against each other to rule the region, is super cool. Yeah, because I think like they use Pokemon to like do their battles or something like that, like to take over or whatever. From like the very little that I know about the game. But I heard because it's an RPG that was developed by some other company that, you know, Pokemon license or they did a crossover essentially. It says you should stream Explorers of Sky since Time and Darkness have the same story as Sky, but Sky has more extra stuff and amazing moments that the others lack. That's what I would think. Like if I'm going to go in order, you know, you do have Red and Blue Rescue Team. I would think that the superior one is Explorer. Or sorry, is a Blue Rescue Team. Given that you get 2 screens instead of 1 screen. And the user or the HUDs would be better because it's all separated. It's not all on one screen. And then the same thing for the Explorer games. I would probably do Sky since it seems to be the definitive version. And I don't think since the Explorer games they haven't done them in sets. So like Gates to Infinity was its own thing, and then Super Mystery Dungeon was its own thing, and then now Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Is it just Mystery Dungeon, or is it Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team, or whatever it's called? DX, that's its own thing. So I'm hoping they bring a new Mystery Dungeon game to the Switch, or to the Switch 2. I would very much like that, because we haven't had a lot of spin-off games for the Switch. Not since, I think, Pokemon Snap. I think that was the last one, and I think that one came out in like 2021. To put it simply, Conquest is a Fire Emblem. Okay, yeah, so Pokemon Fire Emblem, I can see that. That makes a lot more sense. And that's another thing too. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. I've played a little bit of Heroes on mobile, but like the first. Yeah, like a little bit, like maybe the first hour of the game. But I've never played a Fire Emblem game, and I know those are your typical like turn-based JRPGs. Which, speaking of, I've never also played Final Fantasy, so there you go. I have played Kingdom Hearts. I have played Kingdom Hearts, at least that. I know it's not the same, but it is Square Enix, and it is. Final Fantasy mixed in there. So, but those are. I did buy. Hold on, let me go grab it real quick. All right, so I did buy this recently, which is the Final Fantasy collection of Final Fantasies 1 through 6. When it was like the 2D sprite era, because I know Final Fantasy 7 is where they jumped to 3D, or at least like for mainline series. Because I know they have a couple of like other spin-offs. Because this is another game that I want to get through. I want to play through these, even though like none of the games connect or interconnect. Like you can play one game without having to play like any that came before it. I want to play them in order just to see like the evolution of the game. I don't know if I would stream them, but I would probably I would definitely just play it on my own time, worst case scenario. But the thing is that there are so many games that I would love to play. Since I'm a variety streamer, I don't do just Pokemon. I do a lot of stuff. Like I'm doing Pokemon now. I just finished The Last of Us, and I plan on playing. I plan on playing Uncharted next for like something that's non-Nintendo. And I have two YouTube channels two YouTube gaming channels that I'm doing. One that is Nintendo focused, which is where you're watching me from. And then I have my variety gaming one, which is where I'm uploading, God of War right now. I'm uploading The Last of Us. And then that's where I'll eventually upload the Uncharted games, The Last of Us Part 2. And probably Final Fantasy, when I get to that. As well as the Horizon games. So that'll be my non-Nintendo stuff, and then here on this YouTube channel will be strictly Nintendo stuff. Let's see. Actually, because we left a few messages, so let me catch up to what you were saying. The remake is proof that they haven't forgot about the series. They may make a new one, hopefully. Oh, of I'm assuming you mean Mystery Dungeon. the deluxe one. I would hope so. Like, I wouldn't say it's a dead series in the Pokemon franchise, but it does deserve, at least like one game every couple of years or something, like one every 2 or 3 years. Same thing with Pokemon Rumble. They haven't done one since the one for the 3DS, which is Rumble World, I think. Or technically they had the one on mobile, which has now been shut off, but I would love a Rumble game. And also for them to put the shiny Pokemon back, because the original Rumble is the only one that has shiny Pokemon. It has catchable shiny Pokemon. Whereas in Rumble U, you can put in codes to get like a couple of shiny Pokemon that you can use, but that's about it. But let's see. If you have other comments, let's see. If you enjoyed Kingdom Hearts, you should definitely try Final Fantasy, especially 7 and its sequel that came out recently. Well, because you have the original Final Fantasy, and then you have Final Fantasy Remake, which is part of the original game. It's like 1/3 of the game, give or take. And then Final Fantasy Rebirth, that's another like expanded version of the game. And then they're gonna come out with a part 3, which would then be up until the end of the original game. But so I have a friend of mine that I do a podcast with, where we talk about movies. One time we were talking, and he told me, because he's been playing through Remake and Rebirth. I think right now he's doing Rebirth, and he's been wanting me to play through the games already, because of how great the original one was, but then also how much better and how expanded the Remake and Rebirth are. So I do eventually want to get to them. I need to decide if I want to play them on my own time, or if I want to stream them. Because I also don't want to overwhelm myself by trying to do too many things at once, like trying to stream too many things at once, and then I can't handle it, right? Like my limit is to stream 2 things in conjunction with each other. So like, if I want to do something Nintendo related and something non-Nintendo related for my different channels, I can do one of each at the same time. Just split my stream ups in different ways, so that way I can give time to both, right? Or I do 2 of one of those things, like 2 Nintendo properties at once, and just kind of alternate between them, or 2 other variety gaming stuff and kind of alternate. But there's just so many things that it's going to be hard to try to do as much as I want, because to get through even just a handful of games could take me all year, depending on how much time I have, because I don't do this full time. I have a job outside of this, so this is something I do on my free time. Thankfully, I work part time, and I have enough time to stream, but I also need that free time to take a break for a day, maybe do something else, just do whatever, right? But eventually I do want to get to it. I literally just got back from Walmart right now with a copy of Final Fantasy 16. I can't believe they're at 16 already, because they come out with a main game every 2 years, I think. So it's it's crazy how quickly they pump out these games. I'm assuming they split up their team, like they split up their development team, so that way when they're working on one game, they're in the middle stages of the development of the game. They're already conceptualizing, or at least in very early development stages of the next game, or they're working on a remake or on a side game or something. $20 deal, so I picked it up. Nice. So yeah, so not for $20, that's not bad. Or no, are they on 17 or is it 16 now? What's the most recent one? I think it's 17. Swear to me that everything you said about the Fireflies is true. Dude, I haven't played part 2, Now, of course, I know how. Like, I just finished part 1, but even before part 1, I already knew what the game was about and how things went because I watched PewDiePie play it way back when it came out. So I played it recently, and that was my first time actually playing it myself, even though I knew what happened. So I'm hoping that line comes back to haunt Joel. Well, before the other thing that happens to Joel, which that was already spoiled for me. I'm hoping that Ellie does find out that what Joel said was a lie, because that would be pretty crazy if in part 2 she doesn't find out, but I'll find out eventually. I plan on hopefully I plan on starting that game in March, because I know season 2 comes out in April, so that should give me enough time to play it, and then probably replay through them again before season 2 comes out. That, or I wait until a little bit later to watch season 2. So, but we'll have to see. But I am excited for season 2. Season 1 was really good. I kind of wish that they would have had. They could have kept some things in. But I also like that they did stuff differently. Like the whole Bill and Frank storyline. I like that they actually did it as a flashback episode rather than they're interacting with Bill in the moment like they do in the game, where Frank is already dead. But I also like what I like much more what they did with Bill and Frank in that episode. But people hated that episode, but those are people just being too simple-minded and old way of thinking that they can't stand that sort of thing. Let's see, it's 25, and at this point I'd be surprised if there isn't a person who hasn't been spoiled about Joel. Yeah, because and I've done a pretty good job of avoiding spoilers. That's the only spoiler of the game that I know of. So I would consider that a success, but it is a pretty big spoiler. I would say no other spoiler would really surprise me. That was the one that was like, yo, okay, they actually did this. That's insane. So from Lily and Joel, what character are you fond of? So, a character that I'm fond of. I mean, I like Bill. Bill, the video game version of Bill. Very cool. Very he he doesn't give a shit. Like he's like all for himself. But he has every right to be, because he's this is 20 years into an apocalypse. He's survived this long. He's had to deal with crazy stuff. But he's like no nonsense. But there's another. Oh, I like Sam and Henry. Sam and Henry were great. It sucks what happens. Midway through the game. Let's see. Joel needs a car. Yeah, Joel, take my car. Take all my food too while you're at it. I love building the game, even though he wasn't as deep as the show. Because that's one of the things. Like, while I do love what they did for the show more than the actual game, I think I still, in some ways, prefer if they would have adapted what happened in the game with Bill. Because I think I would have liked that interaction, and it would have made the game a little bit more humorous than what it was. Like, the show was, I mean, it's a very serious game. Like, you have a couple of little moments of humor, but Bill really heightened a lot of the humor. Like, most of the humor in the game was from that part of the game. And then, I mean, you also have Ellie's pun book. That's also a thing. But aside from that, I think Bill, that whole part of the game was where most of the humor was. and that would have been nice to have in the show, because the show overall is a very serious show, not a lot of humor. So that would have lightened up the mood a little bit. Because then things take a much darker turn when you deal with what was kind of alluded to being like the cannibals during the climax of the game. Or no, I guess it wasn't assumed. I think they did like explicitly tell you that they were cannibals. So, what's your take on gacha games? You know, I'm still not clear on what a gacha game is exactly. So let's pretend I don't know what it is. Can you explain to me? Because I really don't know. Because when I think of a gacha game, like, I mean, I wouldn't even know what to think of. Like what games? I would think like some like games that are like freemium games, like games that you download for free, but then have like in-game or in-app purchases, and they encourage you. Or maybe some games fall under that freemium model. But yeah, explain it better to me. Give me some examples, and then I'll give you what my opinions are on them. So. Oh, and then, so when I mentioned Uncharted earlier, so I bought the Uncharted, was it the Nathan Drake collection? No shiny again. I have I bought the Nathan Drake collection, so yeah, no shinies. So I'll be playing the originals on there, and then I have the other collection that's Uncharted 4 and the Lost Legacy, where it's the two female protagonists. Whatever that collection is called, the bundle with those two games. I think it's just called I forgot what it was called. It says gacha game example. It's a free-to-play game that has to do. Okay, yeah. So a freemium game. Okay. Like to pull for a character. Let's say it's available for a. Oh, okay. Here's the thing about gacha games. Sometimes, not all the time, but for the most part, sometimes those games will re-release characters, right? So, for example, so a few years ago, and I think I still have the game. I was into some of those like those games that you have to wait real time to like progress through it. Like for example, what's it called? Dragon City, right? I have Dragon City. That game plays off like one of those that are like those gacha games where, you know, they'll release a new dragon breed. And it's for a limited time. If you do the challenges, whatever, you can you know, eventually earn it, but you have to play through a mini game, or you have to or, you know, if you play the mini game, you have to wait real time to like be able to play those mini games again, because you need to, you know, restore whatever energy, right? Whatever it is that you have to regain. But if you want to get it quickly, then you have to spend money to get that currency, to then use that currency to play through the mini games, to then get that dragon, right? But the thing is that they always re-release them eventually. They make it seem like, you know, yeah, it's for a limited time and then it'll never come back, but it'll eventually come back, right? Most games are like that. Not everything is like that. So my opinion is it doesn't matter. I think as so long as people understand how they work, it should be fine. I don't know how many new gacha games like that are still doing that, where they'll release something for a limited time, take it away, and then maybe like a year later re-release it. I don't know if newer games still do that, if they still use that model, but I think the best thing that anyone can do is just do research to make sure that it's not going to be one of those games. Let's see. It says it's basically gambling. You can farm, for resources that normally take the form of gems or diamonds through the quest. Yeah, exactly. Now, for Dragon City, that example was more like, it was less about gambling for it. It was more getting through the game, or getting through the mini game within the game. That when you progress to a certain point, then you earn it. But along the way, you may have to spend some real world money. That's different. But what you're talking about, it's like TCG Pocket. Pokemon TCG Pocket is the exact same thing. Yeah, you get your 2 or even 3 daily packs, depending on if you pay for the subscription or not. But it very much plays like that, because then if you want to get items or buy certain Pokemon cards, you have to spend, or you'll more than likely have to spend real world money to then buy the actual card itself, or buy more packs so that you can maybe get the card. It's like that. Prime examples are Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. And yes, the characters do so they do re-release. Low key though, Genshin and Star Rail do have a very good story and gameplay, even if you don't have the best characters or spend money. Yeah, I know. I've heard of Genshin Impact. I've never heard of the other one though. But Genshin, I see a lot of ads on it. Same thing with dude, Raid Shadow Legends. My God, Raid Shadow Legends. This video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know if that game is like that. I'm pretty sure in some ways it is. But Genshin, I've definitely heard of the game. I don't. Is that a strictly mobile game, or is that a console game too? I want to say it's also a console game. I feel like I've heard of it being on a console. Yeah, TCG Pocket is a prime example of a recent one that's been like that, and people are spending hundreds of dollars just to get digital Pokemon cards. Like I pay for the premium one because I like Pokemon and I play the game on a daily basis. But I don't like I don't like the game that much to then make these microtransactions. Like if I can afford, like I'll only ever get like one of the rare cards if I have the pack points to do it. And then if I have enough hourglass, which I always have enough hourglass, I'll do like a 10 pack opening, and then that'll increase my chances of getting hopefully the cards that I'm looking for. But I will never buy gold to grind through the game better. I'm fine with opening my 3 packs a day, and then every like 2 weeks open up, do like a 10 pack opening, because that's one thing that I've jeez, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. All right. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna read your comment when I get back. But let me go get something from downstairs. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. All right, so let's see what you said. All right, so Genshin and Star Rail is on everything but Switch, which is comical at this point. The games are too heavy at this stage to be considered mobile, since people struggle to play on phones. I wonder why sometimes these companies will still like put these games that have so much to them on mobile. Like one of the games that I play that probably takes has a lot more like graphical power, uses a lot more graphical power, or that requires more graphical power, would be something like that I have on my phone currently. I would say maybe like I don't know, Real Racing 3, or I don't even know at this point. Like, do I have a game that uses a lot of graphical power? I don't know. Where are my Apple Arcade games? Nope, not like that. Yeah, where are my Apple Arcade? Is it Apple Arcade? What? Or did I delete them because they were taking up too much space or something? Probably. I don't know. I don't know where my Apple Arcade ones are, but I feel like some of those were maybe require a little bit more graphical power, or they were more like graphically demanding. Okay, let's see. Surveillance Genshin Impact in space. Instead of the open world combat, it's turn-based combat like Persona. It's been lately even outshining Genshin. So, you know, I'm to be honest, like I've never played games like that before. So like I have no point of reference. Because like you're saying like instead of open world combat, it's turn-based. So I'm like, okay. I don't even know how these games look. Like I've seen the ads, I've never seen actual gameplay. So, but that's more on me for just not being familiar with it. So I'm just kind of trying to like piece together what like how these games are based off what you're telling me. Let's try to knock this thing out now. So that way I can Dynamax on the first turn. Yes, with Heatran. Let's see, it's becoming a meme now. Genshin on Switch 1. Hey, maybe Switch 2? That could be a thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't have done it for, you know, for the original Switch. Who knows? It says, Withering Waves, or Withering Waves is another dark horse in the gacha game market. What's that one about? Is it like games like that, or like a different type of genre? I'm gonna keep Stunfisk. What makes the most sense? Slow King? Actually, maybe. The only reason why... That is Slow King, right? Okay, yeah. Because if that's the normal Slow King, then I would want to keep it so I can breed for regular slow poke for shiny hunting and Pokedex completion, or and well form completion. Let's see. It's a Genshin Impact clone that has a more darker atmosphere. I've been playing it since launch, and it's pretty fun. Okay. I definitely like to check out some of these to see how they are. To see if it's maybe something I would like. Because believe it or not, I'm not really into like most types of. Now I say this even though I've played. Like, I played Pokemon. Pokemon is in some ways a JRPG. It's just it has this unique twist to it of using monsters with a unique like catching mechanic and unique with evolution and things like that, right? And other gimmicks and whatnot. I haven't played a lot of JRPGs in my life, and those games that are, those Japanese origin games, that look like they're like they're anime. I've never really been into those, aside from like Pokemon. But I do want to be more open-minded about games like that, like Genshin. And all these other ones that you've mentioned, to be more open to trying those out. This stream is sponsored by Genshin Impact. Tap into a fantasy adventure with your favorite characters. Redeem the code. Oh man. I mean, nothing beats Raid Shadow Legends for ads, because they are in every other gaming YouTuber's videos. And they're so annoying. But I would like to give them a chance. But those would be games that I, of course, would just play on my own time, and not on stream. Now, another thing too is that for some of these games that I plan on playing, some of them are gonna have to be, like some of them I will stream, like the ones that I really want to stream, and then there are some that are just gonna have to be, recorded off stream. Okay, but some will have to be allocated to just being recorded off stream and then just edited later for upload. Oh, I don't think I marked my Heatran from last time. There we go, that should be better. That should be accurate, more or less. Honestly, I don't even know at this point. So long as Heatran doesn't hit me with a ground type, I should be a-okay. And by the way, Fable Phantom. I'm also streaming on Twitch. I don't know if you knew that already. If you want to come over to Twitch and give me a follow there too, that would be very much appreciated and very helpful. I don't even know where I am right now. I'm well over 100 now. If I had to guess, like 105, 106 is where I'm at right now. Let's see, 107 actually. Nice. Very nice. That's my terrible Borat impression. Very nice. Let's go. All right, that's Heatran number 21 asterisk. Oh. So not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. Alright, the only Pokemon that I think I'm gonna take today is Slowking. And then here's my shiny Ditto. Yay. The only shiny I've gotten so far in this stupid challenge. Oh, I already have a Slowbro. Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess that wasn't necessary. I'm gonna go with Seeking. Oh no! Oh, I mean that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Spamming or button mashing. I don't know, a waterfall? Let's just use waterfall. I really wish, you know, speaking of gacha games, I kind of wish that these companies would just, you know, release the app and then they just charge you for the app. I'd rather have that, but that was the old model. Now everyone's gonna do either subscription models and or microtransaction models, which it's okay to have a paid game and then do microtransactions or subscription models or whatever. But I would say like those options should be so optional that most people wouldn't need to have to resort to those models. Like only if you want like pay to win kind of stuff, but or if you want like very exclusive things, but like just charge me $10 and we're good, or 15 or $20. I like Palpito better. God, based on what I have, probably this one. Oh no, what? Bro, again, I gotta stop with the freaking button mashing. My God. So that's a Magnectric. Let's go this way. Says if you had to eat a Pokemon, which would it be? If I had to eat a Pokemon? Okay, what do I like in the world? Okay, in the real world, I like, I like burgers. I like chicken. I like steaks, turkeys, things like that. Maybe a meal tank. Maybe meal tank. Mainly for the burgers and steaks. I don't think that would be a bad choice. I'd have my own like meal tank farm. Probably. I mean, like, because like I wouldn't want a Combuskin farm, for example, or a Torchic farm. I'd rather have a meal tank farm and just have beef. I think that's about it. Now, if I wanted to eat healthy and go for like a salad or something, that's a tough one. Like, what grass type Pokemon would I eat as a salad? Ah, that's tough, dude. That is tough. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm leaning towards something like a Bulbasaur because of the bulb on its back and the leaves you can get from it. I mean, it is a flower at the end of the day. It's not like cabbage, even though it looks like cabbage or lettuce. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't eat Tropius, but I would eat the bananas off its chin. For healthy food. Like, that'd be my healthy food. I swear, if I get knocked out this turn, I'm going to be so mad. Of course. Of course. Of course. So I guess that would be my answer. So those are my two answers, really. Miltank for the meat, and then Tropius for the healthy stuff, for the fruit, for the the bananas off its chin. I can't think of anything else. It's Arceus though, because it's a goat. Is it a go? Is it really a go? I always thought it was more like camel. Is it really a goat? Huh. It's a goat, and you can boast about consuming God that way. True? No, of course I get knocked out. It's like, yeah, I ate God. What? Yeah, I ate God. God of Pokemon. That'd be kind of weird though. But yeah, to gloat about consuming the god of Pokemon, fair. I mean, if I wanted to eat a goat, I'd eat Go-Go. That could actually be both my meat and my salad. Have goat meat, and then eat its leaves. So that's not a bad 2-in-1. But I'm still sticking with Miltank and Tropius. If you ate a Go-Go, would it be meat or vegan? I think it'd be both. It would definitely be both. Or, it can be both. Oh, that's a Heatran. You have to be curious about that Slowpoke tail, though. Kind of, honestly. Like, I mean, ever since Gold and Silver, yeah. It's like, you know, what does it taste like? Why is it usually, or you know, why is it consumed? Like, because I know something like in the real world, like shark fins are usually consumed in soups and have been historically used for like medicinal purposes. No shiny this time again. So it's like that same idea. But I wonder what it would taste like. And I just found this out recently. Because I was watching someone do you know, play through Soul Silver for the first time. I'm actually watching them right now. But the other day I watched one of her videos, and she's doing the Slowpoke well part. I didn't realize that the sprites, the overworld sprites of the Slowpoke that were there, didn't have tails. I didn't know that, because I've never interacted with the Slowpoke personally in the game, like, you know, when I've played through it, and I never noticed that it didn't have a tail. Yeah, I've been playing those games, or I've played those games. I have my original day one copies. Actually, no, they weren't day one copies. I bought them like before Black and White came out. Because I remember I went to GameStop. I bought Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and the complete box, you know, with the Pokewalker and everything. I still have the Pokewalker. I still have the box and everything. Boxes and Pokewalkers for those. And so I've been playing those games since at least like 2010 or 2011, and I never knew that. So there you go. Oh, let's do this. But yeah, I never knew that. Pop quiz. What's the infamous pufferfish dish? Oh, it's not Fugi. It's Fugu. It's Fugu. You spelled it wrong. Fugu. And Homer Simpson almost, or he thought he was going to die. Fugi. I don't know what Fugi is. I feel like Fugi is a word of something else, but it's definitely Fugu. And that's another country that I plan on visiting next year. I think this year my mom wants to plan a trip to the UK. You know, with you know, me and my sister and whoever else would want to go. And then I'm trying to convince her that we should go to Japan next March during the Sakura. To see the cherry blossoms. That'd be cool. I can't have an answer. Let's see. My favorite Pokemon? You know, that really depends on the game. So like, I don't have like an overall definitive favorite Pokemon, although I do kind of lean more towards one. Like the more I think about it, but it really is game dependent. But one that, like, the one that does stick out to me as like a good, well-rounded Pokemon. Actually, I have two of them, and funny enough, they're both Alolan Pokemon. Decidueye is one. I mean, I think it's a cool Pokemon. Learn some pretty cool moves. Definitely, like one of my favorites whenever I play through an Alolan game. And then the other one is Vikavolt. Vikavolt has a good move pool that it can learn a variety of moves. So typically, like through my playthroughs, or through my recent playthroughs especially of the Sun and Moon games, I've had one on every team of mine in each of the 4 games. So I've had like Crunch, Acrobatics, Thunder Shock, or whatever kind of electric move, and then like X Scissor. So I have 4 moves, 4 different types that I use that has pretty good coverage. And it's very rare to have Pokemon like that, unless you have something like Mew or Smeargle that can learn all those moves through, either TM or through using Sketch. But those are 2 that stand out to me the most. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but they are in my top like 20 favorite Pokemon. But they stick out more. Let's see. And got the Raichu cry sounded like it was right there. Tuesday. Weavile. Okay, Weavile is also a really good solid Pokemon. I do, however, would like to use one in a playthrough because I've never actually used one in a playthrough. I've never used one, period. Like in any capacity, I've never used a Weavile. That's something that I'm surprised I haven't done. Especially in my Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum playthroughs, like my recent playthroughs of them. But the thing is that because Sneasel is such a late game Pokemon, it makes no sense for me to get one already, before I get my 7th badge, and then try to train it up enough to be, usable when I get to the Elite Four. Unless I like hack the game and give myself a Sneasel early on, that'd be the only way that I would actually do it. But generally speaking, I can never realistically do it. I remember when Weavile was introduced in that Lucario movie. So that's where it was introduced? I always thought that Lucario was the only new Pokemon. Because I haven't seen that movie in such a long time, so I would think that maybe there are some other Gen 4 Pokemon that I never noticed. Because it is a Gen 3 movie. It came out during that era of the anime. But I can't remember. Like I want to say that I probably remember either if it was a Rhyperior, or if it wasn't a Rhyperior, then it was a Rhydon. But I could have sworn I remember seeing like Rhyperior in like the flashback stuff in that movie. And Sneasel, I think, was one of those Pokemon too that suffered from pre-Gen 3, or sorry, pre-Gen 4 when there was no physical and special split. Because I think Sneasel had better physical stats, but it since it only learned Dark and Ice type moves for the most part, those were considered special back then. Therefore, those moves weren't fully taken advantage of. But I'm glad that with the physical special split, Pokemon like that and many others were able to get the attacks with the stats that they deserved. Because the Gen 4 movies went hard. I think my favorite one might have been the Darkrai one. What was it called? Pokemon... The Rise of Darkrai. That's what it was called. But I can't remember what else, because I know the Zoroark movie was also a Gen 4 era movie. What else? Oh, the shaman one. What was the shaman one called? It was a Pokemon. I can't remember. So something with Arceus. I can't remember. Wait, was it the shaman one? No, the shaman one was with the Skyform shaman. But was that? I can't remember. I think there were 4 total Gen 4 movies. You know, I'm gonna look them up. Okay, I forgot Pokemon Ranger. So Pokemon Ranger, the Temple of the Sea, the Rise of Darkrai, Giratina, and the Sky Warrior. Oh, so the Jewel of Life is the Legends Arceus one, or the Arceus one. And then Zoroark, Master of Illusions. So those 5. 5? 4. 5. Yeah, Temple of the Sea, Rise of Darkrai, Sky Warrior, or Giratina and the Sky Warrior, which is the Shaman one, Arceus and the Jewel of Life, and then Zoroark, Master of Illusions. Because the Mystery of Mew was the Gen 3 because it still had May and Max. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But I think Rise of Darkrai was my favorite one. I'm not swapping. I didn't mention this earlier, but we have 1 hour left, so 54 minutes left to see if I can get any more any shinies, just any shinies, before ending the stream. So what's your favorite theme or track from the mainline Pokemon games? So I'm a big fan of Gen 3 music. I really love the Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald music. So a lot of my favorite tracks come from there. I want to say... I mean, there are a bunch. I do... My favorite theme. God, that's a tough one, man. I mean, I can narrow it down to the Gen 3. Because I do like the rival theme. And I do like a lot of the city and route themes. Like, I love the Dewford town. I like the Slateport one. I like the Old Dale town. Or not Old Dale, Little Root. But I think the rival music is probably my favorite. Oh, no, actually, no. No, Slateport music. Slateport City is goated. God, no shiny again. Plasma theme song. Okay, okay, yes. Yes. From Black and White, that is my favorite theme. But it's not my favorite overall. I think Slateport City is probably the one that goes hard. That one's a banger. I'm more nostalgic to Gen 3 because it was my first generation that I played. But it's a banger of a theme. Remember when the piano key we were here to pray. Oh, you mean Cynthia? Are you talking about Cynthia when you said the piano keys play? Yeah, the Cynthia or Cynthia in Undella Town. Whew. Nightmares. That happened to me once as a kid. Oh my god, never again. Never again. I played through Black and White sometime last year again. And I haven't gone to that house yet, thankfully. I avoided it with everything, with every fiber of my being. And I went and defeated the Elite Four again and defeated Champion Alder, but I have yet to go to that house and battle Cynthia. Maybe now that I've like truly beat the game, I could probably go back and battle her. This is Team Skull was straight up rap. Team Skull was whatever, whatever theme and a whatever team. How to Be a Parent, written by Lucamine Arthur Getsis. God, that's hilarious. See, I'm gonna go with Jellicent. Arthur Getsis. That's insane. The two worst parents. Or parent figures, because Getsis isn't technically N's father, but the worst parent figures in the games. Imagine being a dad in the Pokemon world, dude. No fathers whatsoever. Except for Norman. That's it. And I guess Professor Birch too, because Professor Birch is the father of your rival. I completely forgot about that fact. Yeah, but no father figures whatsoever. This is low-key the Pringles guy. Oh, 100%. 100% the Pringles, the face of Pringles. Who's your favorite rival? My favorite rival? Favorite rival. Man, I'd have to say between Red, Silver, May/Brendan, and Nimona. But for May and Brendan, specifically the Oras versions of them, because at least they have a fully evolved starter by the end of the game. Otherwise, the last thing you fight is either Combuskin, Grovyle, or Swampert, or Marshtomp, and that's it. But I'd say between those four, probably leaning more towards, because I like Nimona for being challenging at sometimes, especially towards the end of the game, and you battle her at the end of the story. But red is also, blue. Did I say red earlier? I meant blue, not red. Blue. Blue is not bad. And silver is not bad either. I'd say they're both about the same. And then May and Brendan are like they're good rivals, but they're also they're friendly rivals, but they're also not too easy. Because you have rivals like Trace in Let's Go. That's too easy. Hop is too easy. How's a little more challenging, but I would say he's only slightly more challenging than Hop. Barry's annoying. I don't like Barry. And then in Gen 5 you have two. You have, well, three technically. In Black and White you have Sharon and Bianca. Sharon is competent. Bianca's a little too easy. And then Hugh in Black 2 and White 2 is okay, but nothing really memorable. B for me, brother had a full character arc where he was dragged by an old grandma. I hope we get sassy or smug rivals again. I kind of, yeah, I do want to get more like the smug kind of rival again, like Silver and Blue. Those are definitely the better rivals. Bede was whatever to me. I didn't think he was all that. Sword and Shield were kind of easy games anyway, so. Not as easy as X and Y though. Actually, no, because I totally skipped X and Y because you have Serena, and then you also have the other girl. I forget her name. And then Trevor and Tierno were not really rivals. Like, you battled them, I think, twice throughout the game. But that's kind of it. But I forget the other girl's name from X and Y. Serena and the other one. I'll look it up later. Let's see. Yeah, let's do Salazzle. Gladion. Again, Gladion just not doing anything significant. Shauna, that's her name, Shauna. Yeah, Gladion, I mean, doesn't really stand out to me all that much. Because I prefer rivals that actually like make you have to strategize a little bit, like Blue and Silver, because usually their Pokemon are a little bit tougher, so you have to make sure that you have a much more balanced team. If you want to be able to take them on easily. Well, brother, I'm gonna head off now. I enjoy our time. Looking forward to the next. Remember, sleep well, eat. Most importantly, stay hydrated. Of course. Thank you for being here. Of course. I plan on streaming tomorrow, so hopefully you'll be able to come around then. It should be about the same time, from like 12 to 5. And yeah, and thank you for the laughs earlier too with the those puns. A lot of those were pretty good. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you here tomorrow. Alright, let's see if I can try to speed run through some of these. I've got 40 minutes. I want to see, in 40 minutes I could probably get like 3 done, like 3 runs done. I'm gonna do Fairy just because I have poison. Just want to try to get through this without losing any more lives, because that's the thing that's going to kill me when I get to Heatran, because he could take me out with Lava Plume, or take out a few of my Pokemon with Lava Plume, and that'll just ruin the whole run. See, that's what I don't want. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the Yeah, I'm not getting... I'm not getting the Heatran at this point. See, Wally's for life. What's up, man? How you been? Thanks for being here. How's your day been? I'm not gonna get it because Nidoqueen is better. Just it's not good enough. Now that I only have 1 life left, and the thing is that I can't even Dynamax for a little while, so I think for 2 or 3 turns. Yeah, for 3 turns. And there goes that lava plume. So only the attack type of lava plume is special, so I can't even... Or there's no point in doing that. Ah, that's it. Clefable, or with Clefable, Wigglytuff is down and out. Alright, any shiny Pokemon though? Nope. Ah, I'll go this way. Whatever. Probably better since I have the Eldegoss. I'm gonna skip. Another Nidoking? Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. Because I need some kind of ground type move. Yes. I'll go this way. I didn't even realize I lost a life. Alright, let's try to take this out without any issues. But I can Dynamax now, right? I can Dynamax now, right? Okay, perfect. All right. Are you kidding? 2? I'm not liking these odds. What? Come on, man. Oh, let me. Yeah, because I'm not going for Tapu Bulu anymore. I'm not even paying attention. I don't even know where it went. I mean, at least I have a grass type. I mean, it is a better Pokemon for Heatran. So I'll go ahead and switch. So Quillfish, Sandaconda, or Stoutland. I want to go Stoutland instead of Sandaconda because I feel like, or Silicobra, one of the two. Mainly because I think it's a Sandaconda because it might be the Gigantamax form, and I don't want to battle the Gigantamax form. Wait, so I lost a Pokemon? I didn't even realize. Not keeping it, just moving on to the next one. Is that a Palpitoad, it looks like? Yeah, I think Palpitoad. I took it out pretty easily, huh? Actually, yeah, I think I might switch. I might, yeah, I might go with that. I think it's the safer play, if we're being honest. All right, I have time for one more run through. Try saying that 5 times fast. I have one more run through. 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 One more one through. Run more one through. I have one more run through. I have enough time for one more one through. I flipped it by accident. I'm surprised at how smooth that was. I have enough time for one more run through of the dens. So let's try to make this count and not lose any more lives because I'm down to 2. Alright, so that's Heatran number 24. Oh my god. Once again, no shiny Pokemon. Unbelievable. Well, that's fine because after this run, and I need to defeat it. After this run, I am going to not save its den, so that way I can then eventually go for something else next stream, or find a new Pokemon next stream. I don't know. Might as well go with Doublade. Okay, so I don't want Pikamuku. There's another Palpito there. I'm gonna have to go this way if I want to get it. Hopefully I can knock it out. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's the first Pokemon, but sooner the better. Without potentially losing any lives. Why? Why do I always keep button mashing? Unbelievable, man. God. And I was supposed to stay to the right. I was supposed to stay, my God. Supposed to stay to the right. My God. Unbelievable. Unreal. I was supposed to stay to the right, and of course, that doesn't happen. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? Ooh, nice. To be honest, I think I might have to swap. Only because getting rid of Doublade means there's one less Pokemon that could easily be knocked out by Heatran. try to survive at this point. And of course I don't get it. Cool. Alright, that's going to be my last run. Because the thing is that I'd have to do the run at least once next stream so that I can get rid of it. So, you know, just for funsies, I'll take the Tyrantrum. Alright, so that's gonna do for today. I'm not gonna try to get to the, to the 5-hour mark when it gets to 20. I mean, it'll get there eventually. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Unfortunately, no shiny Pokemon at all. That's 2 streams in a row where just nothing whatsoever. Dry spell. I've been on a dry spell now for 2 streams and like 50 minutes. No, like 4.5, 50 minutes. 2 streams and 4 hours and 30 minutes. Because, like I've mentioned already before, I got the shiny Ditto very early on in my second stream, and then for the rest of the 4.5 hours, nothing. And then the stream after that, nothing. And then this stream, nothing. But it is what it is. I would have hoped by this point that, yeah, I would have gotten at least another shiny, but I mean, given with how many I've seen already, how many I've caught, I would think that yeah, I mean, the 1 in 100 should have worked. 1 in 100 should have meant that I would have seen at least one more shiny now, but my luck is just really, really bad. Because I mean, I don't really know what else to say about that, but yeah, it's been rough. But again, it's the nature of shiny hunting. It's all luck based. So even though I have really good odds, the chances that I'm gonna get any shiny Pokemon are still up to luck. But it is what it is. But yeah, so the next time I stream, it'll be for tomorrow. I'll be doing this. I'll be doing the same thing, and I'll stream for the same amount of time from for around 12 until about 5 o'clock. That should give me the next 5-hour block, and hopefully, just like before, and the time before that, hopefully I get another. I can get a shiny, so I can keep the ball rolling and keep that luck from dying out. So, but yeah, so I'll be streaming this again tomorrow, and then I plan on streaming again on Friday. But I feel like for Friday, I might want to stream something else. I will probably either do either Uncharted or Metroid Prime, but we'll have to see. But yeah, that'll do it for today. Thank you guys for being here. I got a lot of new people in today, so thank you all for the follows, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm streaming on both platforms when I'm doing this, so and everything that I stream pretty much from here on out will be on both platforms. So if you're coming from Twitch, go over to YouTube and follow me on there. The channel is down at the bottom of your screen. And then if you're coming from YouTube and you want to follow me on Twitch, same thing. My Twitch is at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, until tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your evening, and hopefully my shiny luck will be better tomorrow. But we'll have to wait and see. All right, so take care, everyone.